played in my diggity darn life, dude.
Yeesh.
I should have brought water. I was just sitting there with my fucking Coors or whatever, just fucking sweating. I'm just like, I need to get past this hole, man.
Dude, get right. Just fucking speed golf it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't even look where the ball's going. Just fucking yoke it.
No fucking shot, bro.
No, this is distasteful. This fucking weather is disrespectful, dude.
It is. I was playing some Tarkov with some of my buddies that are in Oklahoma, and it was like 80 there. And I'm like, that must be nice.
Bro. That's dog dick.
But we live. Welcome to the Painted Roses podcast.
Holy shit.
Does it feel to hit the big time?
Fucking decent.
Hello everyone, Bubba's not here today. So instead we got the we have Kossow here.
Your boy.
One of my oldest friends, who has a lot of insight on both of us. Both me and Bubba and I, since he's usually the more sober one during these situations. But he is more than that. And in fact,
You barely.
you're a man of many specialties, you would say. A man of very, very intimate knowledge of approximately all things.
You know, my motto is little pee-pee, big dreams. So
True.
sometimes we just gotta pop off.
True. And hello, Octo. Hello, Mord. Good to see you.
Hell yeah, what up?
But one of these things you're more passionate about than pretty much anything else. In fact, I have a couple of things that you're passionate about here that I'm sure everyone would like to know. Could you go get the item?
Oh hell yeah.
There's
Dude,
an item.
Is it snorting Norco and fighting? 'Cause I was pretty big into that in college.
Get the other item.
Maybe.
Yeah, no. So
I mean, is it a condom? Is this a joke?
no,
Is my pull-out game weak?
no. This is something different that I think you'll enjoy much more than a condom. Honestly,
I don't need that
it's
shit anymore.
probably more joy than a condom can ever really bring you.
That is fair. Condoms are joy blockers.
True. So I have this memory of you that's ingrained within me.
That's bad.
And it's something I would bring up to a lot of people. And it's something that I think is a lot of... Do you remember speech class?
Yep.
Do you remember what you did in speech class?
Made a mockery of the entire class by talking about nachos?
For how long?
Yeesh, what'd I do? Oh, hell yeah.
So I made nachos.
That's
so this
fucking tight.
this segment is Rate My Nachos.
Okay. Let's fucking go ahead. Mexican for dinner, too. I'm fucking in the zone already.
So we're gonna move these out of the way.
True. Let's get it. Okay, alright.
Now I know this is an audio podcast and nachos might not have been the greatest decision, but we're here for it.
Yeah, fucking... No tenemos tiempo para haters. What up?
So we got, it's ground beef
Classic.
with sour cream, guacamole. The cheese is mild cheddar with got the rustic slices, so they're like the little big ones.
Nice.
And then I got some Mexican taco seasoned cheese that I put in there. And in the cheese, I put Tabasco sauce.
Nice. Okay.
So that's where the spice is going to come from.
Good shit.
And as well, I got olives and then some green onions, as well as I did cook some hamburgers, so there's some ground beef in there. And then I didn't caramelize the onions, but I did cook them so they softened up down there.
That's fair. Yeah, sometimes you don't want to play with the sweet.
This is the first time I've ever made proper nachos. So you are the resident expert. What do you think so far based on the recipe?
Oh boy. So, critical breakdown here. Whoa. Boy. I mean, it's got everything it needs to succeed.
Okay,
So now, I think now we're playing on ratios. You know, because recently I've come to find that I hit a weird spell where I didn't let the chips shine and over cheesed.
Can I see that? Good.
Yeah.
I forgot the guac. I put guac in there.
Oh, it's deep, yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, it's deep. That's why. That's why I bought the 2 chips, one for that and one for getting to it.
Scrape the top and then send it. Yeah. Hell yeah! All right. Okay.
Billy, you wanna?
Yeah, Duncan, keep your fucking face out of here, though, bud.
Yeah.
Here, you want this Jim Beam hat? There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you, back.
Thanks.
I got a 17-second story about that hat too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a good one.
What are you doing? Go in the middle. Get the middle. There you go. There you go. Now you're sucking it. Now you're sucking and fucking it.
I see you. Thank you.
What do you think, sir?
There's some damn good nachos.
There's some nachos, baby.
Let's go.
All right. I know this is a mistake, but it's a mistake I was willing to make.
That's true. We're fucking about to Farquad this.
Those turned out a lot better than I thought they would.
Those are fantastic. Hell yeah.
I think the Tabasco in the cheese was a good situation, because I thought about getting jalapenos, but then you're like looking for the jalapenos, right?
Right. So I'll top with pickled jalapenos and get a little char on them. But the best way, honestly, I think a fusion. Run the Tabasco in the cheese, but cook the ground beef off in the pickling liquid from the jalapenos.
All right.
So you put that pickly kickly right in there.
So we boil the ground beef, is what you're saying.
Yeah. But it's legit. It's legit. The fucking taco seasoning in the packet. I mean, that's like the cooking method to use that powder seasoning. Right? So, you know, you fucking put the water in, dump it on, and it simmers itself off. So you don't lose really anything. You don't lose moisture. And you don't lose, like, weight. Content weight. You know, because the fat, once the fat boils off, it comes back in once it simmers off. So you don't lose your flavor and you don't lose your moisture. So if you goof off with the pickling liquid as well, then you can catch that extra heat. Yeah. Hell yeah. And that, so, I mean, all that to say, that burp right there, that's the fucking real decider. I can talk out my ass all fucking night.
I feel like most
And
of that
I
was
will.
the Coors Light.
Still, I'm gonna give it to you. You fucking made him.
But yeah, no, so this man loves his fucking nachos and once did basically a half an hour speech on nachos just to say F you to the teacher who said he couldn't.
That is exactly right. Miss Gordon, if you're still in the game, night. You don't fucking tell people what they can and can't do.
True.
What is this? I'm not trying to. You don't put baby in a corner.
You don't not put baby in a corner.
Like, oh, do you think you can actually tell a story for 10 minutes about the history of nachos? I'm gonna ruin your entire fucking class period. You don't talk to me like that. Preface. I was a dickhead in high school.
Yeah.
And have not changed much. Well, I mean, a little, but not enough.
I remember Miss Gordon loved me. I was so good at that class. I was like, what, I'm supposed to go up in front of people and just waste their time? Just biggity bang, dude.
Yeah.
Off rip. I would skip that class so many times and still got an A+.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, that class was great, dude. It was fucking pass-fail.
Yeah.
Like, she still had to give me a B for that speech. She's like, the only thing you technically did wrong is you went over my time limit, so I can't give you an A. I have to give you a B.
That's so goated.
And I'm like, maybe you don't fucking talk shit.
Yeah, maybe talk shit. Maybe get hit, man. What the fuck?
Right? C's get degrees, lady. I don't fucking need to be here.
True.
I slept in that class half the time because it was right after PE.
Oh, man. That class went hard.
Thanks, Miss Gordon. You're a fucking real one.
She was. She was a real one. I agree.
Oh, why am I already drinking, though?
It's time. Oh, actually, we should probably christen the episode. What sort of alcohol are we doing?
Ooh, that's
are we
true.
shooting tonight?
That's true. Okay, shotskis and sipskis for the evening. I'm a big fan of just the classic Crown of Coke.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta run Crown of Coke.
Oh, remember that night we had that really Crown Monarch and the Pepsi, and we just sat in the closet of that party
dude.
all night just drinking that shit?
That was...
We were just butts to butts in a fucking closet drinking a fucking...
I mean, looking back, maybe we should have participated.
No, that party
party?
sucked, dude. That was a great time, dude.
Honestly, that's true. I would not have changed that because they were just playing beer pong.
Yeah, they were just playing beer pong. They had like all the glow sticks and stuff. I remember.
Yeah, everyone had like dollar store glow sticks and shit, and I mean it was fun. It was entertaining.
I mean,
but it was like a $75 bottle of Crown, so it's not like the elite level, but it's the step below it.
I've failed.
And there's no fail. You just added to the stack. That's GG. You can't lose with nachos. That's why I'm so passionate about them. It doesn't matter your consumption method. It doesn't matter your philosophy.
Wait, how do you feel about the thumb?
The
thumb method.
If you put a finger in a butthole, you put a finger in the nacho. Doggy style rules of engagement.
I think Socrates said that.
I guarantee it, dude. The Socratic form of doggy style is finger in the butthole. Because it's a fucking gripper.
Listen, if you're going for a strike, you gotta grab them like a bowling ball. I've been saying that since day one.
Right? The people that bowl without the thumb in the hole, I don't trust them.
True.
There we go.
Octo says, hell yeah.
Ye old homie. So that's Octo?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a different screen name?
Yes. The
Hell
philosopher Tentacles is Octo.
Nice. That'll do. Fucking
And Mord is
Mord's
just
the
Mord.
homie.
Yeah.
Mord's been kicking it since the Avian Attorney days.
Was Mord in the every Attorney?
I think so.
I think you're thinking of Lord Darkfang.
I mean, I was definitely Darkfang.
Mm-hmm. I haven't seen him forever, though.
Damn. Darkfang pops off.
Yeah. I actually need to track him down and make sure he's doing okay.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. He was a good dude. Nice guy.
He was a nice guy. He was old, though.
Right.
He was like 54 or something like that. Chill dude. But, yeah, I lost contact with him right around COVID, so...
Oh.
So I really should do something about that.
That's dark. Dude,
Yeah.
how's fucking baby Ducky Waddles doing?
I haven't seen her in a minute.
I haven't seen Ducky for a little bit either.
I saw her not too long ago, though.
I see her pop up playing
Maybe like a 7...
Dying Light and shit sometimes.
Yeah, maybe like 4 or 5 months ago or something like that.
Yeah. I'll see her on my Steam every once in a while, but we don't play the same games.
Mm-hmm.
Nor do I fucking play video games anymore.
Mm-hmm.
A goddamn shame, boys.
Cool Batman still comes around.
Dude, Batman's still here? Did
Yeah.
he still pop off in the fucking shitpost?
Yeah.
Dude, Batman was shitpost alpha.
It's an issue most of the time.
Yeah, you can only go so far before you went too far.
True.
And he may or may not have been born over the line.
Wee Boy's still going strong, though.
Nice!
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He's still hell going strong.
Boom, pleasure to meet you. The fucking second gen.
Second gen.
I love you equally.
Oh, man.
You should watch all the Avian Attorney shit. Is that still on Twitch?
I don't know.
In like the captures?
I don't think so.
Damn.
That shit was so hard, dude. I wish I kept that shit around.
Dude,
I'm sure there's still some. I know there's still some clips around.
Yeah, it was clipped a lot.
Maybe I highlighted a bit of it. I don't know.
We can mine it out.
That's alright. Yeah. True. Alright. But the shooting, we got Chris in the episode. We got distracted already.
Oh damn, dude! I promised myself I wasn't gonna fucking get distracted. Cause that's like, dude, I'm in the Bubba rut.
The Bubba rut.
It's like every time. I've fucking binged all the episodes today.
Yeah.
And every time you try to talk about something that has any form of like deep inflection or meaning,
yep,
he'll say something so fucking stupid and send it spiraling for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, God damn it, that's Bubba. I love it.
Oh my
That feels good, man. That's a good dichotomy.
Yeah, it works out.
It's a little frustrating.
I mean, I feel like it keeps
so
like the
funny.
ADH people like in tune. You know, there's not too many plateaus. You know.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, ride the wave. Well, see, just did it again. That's on me.
Let's go.
Shotskis, sipskis, if you feel like it. If you feel like it. Run a crown. Yeah, the traditional crown of Coke. Rock a C&C. Over the course of time, I've kind of abandoned the Coke part of it in favor of just more booze. So quick aside, which ties in, I promise. I have gout.
True.
So gout is I don't process sugars as well as I need to.
I was gonna tell Bubba about this last episode, but I was like, Kossow's such a fucking Chad. Because the way that I'll let you continue, but the way the conversation went, I was like, "Do you not want to drink?" You're like, "No, I got this."
Dude, I'll fucking drink. I'm not gonna break the character. That's disrespectful.
That is disrespectful. They won't believe any of your stories.
That's true. So developed gout a couple years ago. I mean, my dad had it, my grandpa had it. It's just kind of a thing. There's a little genetic backlash, but I don't process sugar very well, which is booze, soda, fucking ethanol, whatever nitrous you're fucking huffing. I don't process it very well anymore. And that shit builds up into uric acid crystals, which sit on your fucking feet. So it's like getting a goat head in your foot, but it's inside your foot and not on the outside of your foot. So you can't walk. It's real terrible. Kind of managing it now. But if I'm gonna drink, I'm gonna drink the hard shit and I'm gonna get fucking tanky quick. Because then I can limit my sugar intake.
True.
So I've dissociated from sugary sodas and just leaned in heavy to Crown and a tasty liqueur to balance, mix, and play. Alright, so today, what I had in the cupboard, Crown, and we can choose or flip-flop between butter shots, the butterscotch liqueur, or Chambord, which is just a brand. I don't remember what brand that one is. But it's a French black raspberry liqueur. And it is stunning. So, 2-to-1.
Okay.
2 parts Crown. 1 part liqueur. Little swirl, drop.
So that's our shots tonight?
That's Shotskis tonight.
Fucking
2-to-1 Crown to...
Here you go, Mr. President. Load me up.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man. Yeah, today's going to be a little more chill, mostly because I haven't eaten, so I'm going to be going in on these, like, a lot.
Yeah. Send it.
I should have gotten, like, more stiff chips, I am finding.
Right. So, as a part of that, I found now that it's easier to make this shit into a lasagna than it is into nachos.
Yeah.
So if you run the layer game, which guarantees every chip gets coverage,
I did
You
do.
just fucking chop that shit down into fourths and like
Yeah.
put a fourth of it on your plate.
Just put some fucking birthday candles in that shit and just call it good.
Yeah, Feliz Cumpleaños, motherfuckers.
Feliz Cumpleaños, dude. Man, I love French.
Hey. Fucking Dutch people speak weird. Okay, so it's so clean. You feeling butterscotch? Are you feeling?
Let's
Black
get
raspberry.
fancy with
You want
it
to get a little
first.
fucking whiffer of this? I mean, it's Chambord.
Smells like MILF pussy, which smells good.
Right? It finishes. It finishes nice.
Yeah.
You know,
It's got that nice little sort of just little twang of alcohol. But like a classy twang.
Crown still comes through and you catch a little piece of that.
Also, you want to talk about these shot glasses? They're little brass Moscow Mule things. They're like shot glasses.
Yeah.
Little shot brasses.
I found these at the Dallas airport in Dallas Fort Worth. And then I bought them. And that's it.
Yeah.
That's the whole story. Great story.
Or do you think the brass is going to add or retract from this shot?
Probably because I'm assuming it's brass coated nickel. Neutral impact.
Oh, lit.
I doubt this is full brass, which is regrettable.
Isn't like brass super malleable?
I don't have a shot.
Yeah, he does. He's got
Oh, hell yeah.
No, I'm not. No.
Oh, yeah.
No.
The fucking easy
Yeah,
cheese stuff.
last time he pulled out the easy cheese stop, and I was like, "Don't do that," and then he did it, and I was like, "That's nasty. That's nasty, man."
That's just like a shot glass.
That's pretty fucking goatski, man.
It's goaty woaty.
Oh, that's too much. Condolences. All right, Billiam. Butterscotch.
Well, give him fancy. Give him
Raspberry.
fancy. I mean, he's a
I'll go with
trash person.
fancy.
He is a trash person. His mom, like, I mean, he grew up in a trailer park. You know how Eminem grew up? That was Billy, except he had no talent. Oh, good.
That makes everything I stand for feel bad.
It's an awfully hot coffee pot, if you know what I mean. All right, man. This is gonna be a process every time.
No, we can just shoot Crown after this.
Yeah, true. We'll do one of the butter shots. And like every day, each of us has picked a emote. So if you guys boink our emotes, then we'll have to take a shot. Whoever's emote. We also have a word of the day. Both of us have chosen one. Every raid equals a shot, so you can harass your other streamers if you want us to take a shot.
Hell yeah. For the views.
For the views. Shidon Lohi.
Salud, familia.
Ooh. Ooh. That has alcohol in it.
Yeah. So when you mix booze with booze, there's booze in it.
There's
Feels good.
How do we calculate the percentile of that?
Maybe don't.
Okay, word.
I don't think that's a question that needs answered.
Are we gonna get fucking wrecked? So, what do you get? What do you give my out of 10? My nachos.
Ooh, nachos out of 10.
10 being like Jesus bussy, and 1 being like Bubba's like room.
Pussy.
You definitely. I'll say one thing: you take a body shot off of Bubba, there's a lot of filtration going in there.
That's true, dude. I mean, people study Bubba for fucking like water purification systems, and I love it. Okay.
The title of this segment was "Anything You Can Do."
Okay, let's see.
There are words, yes.
Yep, there are words. I picked a word. I picked an emote. It should just be like a straight up.
Yeah, they're both
fucking,
Twitch.
like a Twitch OG.
Yeah, Twitch OG. Nothing that you need a subscription for or anything. Or no BTTV emotes. Yeah. They're enabled, though, if you want to throw down a Congers. Or a Peepo High.
Fucking people.
Wide Peepo Happy and Wide Peepo Sad are my two favorites, though.
Nice.
Those ones go hard.
I mean, the one I picked has to be my favorite since day one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. If
I don't know.
there are any old heads in here, they might know.
That's true. We need some of the waybacks.
Waybacks.
You'll catch it. And there'll be clues. Like the halfway point, usually clues.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So 1 out of 10.
That's not your rating, right?
No.
Dog shit. Next question.
Red Rocket. Bye-bye. So,
worst trade deal in the history of trade deals, maybe ever.
Maybe ever. Oh, boy. I mean, the thought, the execution, the layering. I pulled some of that shit up. There are not a lot of chips that don't have anything on them. That is critical for top level nachos. I should have picked Illuminati, but I fucking didn't. Lamau. Oh boy, I gotta go 7.
7? I'll take 7.
I gotta go 7 off of that.
I'll take 7.
So the olives are a big point. A lot of people sleep on olives.
Dude, I eat olives raw, like out of the can,
just
like an animal.
Right?
And I drink the juice when I'm done.
Dude, it's the way.
It is the way.
It's the fucking way.
It is the way.
I mean, they add so much brightness to a dish that's just straight up fucking fat.
It's like a garnish, but it actually tastes good.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
It's not just a little parsley on the fucking side.
I don't know how many times I've been working at a restaurant and some motherfucker ate the fucking kale. They're like, yo, this lettuce is not ripe. I'm like, what? What? You didn't order a salad. Where did you get the lettuce? And then there's just a fucking, like, a little fucking bite mark out of the fucking kale. It's like, that's for decoration, you fucking... You eat your spoon after you're done with your cereal? What the fuck?
They do in Africa.
Okay.
They got edible spoons now.
Do they really?
Yeah.
That's pog, actually.
It's like a big plastic, devaluation type deal. I like it.
I'm sure the turtles appreciate it.
Hell yeah. Ooh. But what are they gonna start fucking cocaine that gets dumped out of Cuba? If you don't have fucking straws in the ocean, turtles can't gack out. And I think that's disrespectful.
Dude, if I was to be reincarnated...
That's fair, Octo. That's fair. I can do whatever you want. I don't give a shit.
Octo, you eat the garnishes? Oh my god.
I don't eat kale because you can't look like me and eat kale.
Listen.
But oranges?
If I ever strike you, just know this is why.
That's true. We may, in fact, have to meet up and fight.
Yeah. Remember at TwitchCon or something, or some shit. You go in for a hug, and I just hit you with the upper, the fucking the people's elbow. Like this, trace it back to here.
Right. We know.
Just kidding. But
okay. At least arugula's got flavor.
What the fuck's arugula?
It's fucking kale, but not bitter.
Sweet kale?
I don't know. It's what hipsters put on their burgers instead of iceberg.
I hate hipsters. Also, iceberg is kind of a scam, so maybe they're right.
I don't know. There's...
Strike me anytime, BB. Let's go.
Let's go. I gotta apologize, Octo. I gotta apologize. I prefer judo.
Yeah.
And there is no striking in judo. But if you want to aggressively cuddle with me, I'll cuddle the fuck out of you. Hard.
I remember when you used to wrestle.
Oh, yeah.
And you were just like 300 pounds on top of me and I couldn't move you. And I'm like, where's the technique?
I ate it on.
Oh, dude, the penguin, dude.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
The penguin.
That's just disrespectful.
Fuck, dude. I was at a bachelor party last weekend, and that fucking popped off too.
Did it? Yeah, you said you were gonna be there.
All those guys have been penguin at fucking one point or another. Too aggressive, anything? Hit me on my IG, dog.
What's the snap at? Where you at with that?
We might hang out. I don't know where you live, but that's fine. We'll meet anonymously at the equidistant location by latitude and longitude.
In the ring.
In the ring. But luckily, I can find out your lat long, and get there actively, because I am a professional land surveyor by trade. And
I was gonna say, you need to eat that thing. You've been holding it for like 10 minutes.
Dude, this is why I eat so slow. If I'm like engaged in conversation, I'm not hungry. I don't know why.
Speak on that.
Fat. And I have a problem with it.
You're actually a lot skinnier than I remember you.
I got fucking kind of big there for a sec. I'm trying to tone that shit out.
Yeah. Now you got like big dad energy, which is what you are, so you're where you need to be.
I'm leaning in. I'm fucking leaning in. You need a survey, and it's a legit storyline for a porno. I mean, fucking find my dad bought OnlyFans, and we can talk about it.
Do you got OnlyFans?
Nope. Not yet.
Why don't you pull the trigger on that?
Because I'm not good enough at finding and masking IP addresses.
Oh, you don't want to get doxxed? Is that a big problem?
I'm trying to get a fucking police body cam and beat up pedophiles for my OnlyFans account.
I do remember when that clown thing went down, you went out with like a posse with a bow and arrow, and I was like, I'm just gonna play League. I'll see you later.
See, I didn't want to kill the clowns. I wanted to hurt them.
just like a leg shot.
Yeah.
Something they'll remember.
Exactly.
The fun is in the hunts.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, a lot of people.
You don't need to kill them. You just need to hunt them.
Yeah. This is the most dangerous game. We all read that book in 4th grade or some shit.
I do a Monster of the Week. Like it was supposed to be a series of one shots, but it turned into like an overarching sort of like story because you know how I am.
Oh yeah.
But basically, it takes place in this like it's like northern Quebecois town in Canada, like very remote. It's got a bunch of things there, and there's just a bunch of fucking supernatural shit happening, you know. And so I get like different like streamers and different content creators in, and then I get them to like play and stuff, and I DM and stuff. And
hell yeah.
Right now, the like mayor of the town that they're good friends with, but he's a little fucking off. I won't spoil what he is because we haven't gotten to that point where they figured it out.
Right.
But they know that he's like stayed young for like at least 100 and some odd years.
Okay. Yep.
So like there's something off about him, but long story short, they summoned the devil, which I gotta say, fucking banger performance on my part. I'm good as the devil, dude. I'm sexy, dude.
I love it.
My favorite little tangent I went on. He's like, why do you guys hate me so much? He's like, where do you get your information that you're so fucking mad at me? And they're like, the Bible. He's like, I wrote that. So now what, pussy?
Right? Good.
Not what they said, but basically, they caught a lot of the main characters and stuff, and the main guy is like a Hemingway type. So it turned into the most dangerous game. So I made like a whole map and stuff, and I'm like, left him a voice recorder. He's like, I'm hunting you, and they had all these cases, and they're all marked. And he's like, those are my weapons. If I get them from you, I get to do it. But at each one of these locations, there's some of your items.
Yeah.
And also though, he has a bunch of genetically altered like wildlife. Like there's these like huge wolves that are like 350 pounds.
Fuck yeah.
Like a pack of those, and then there's like a fucking Kodiak grizzly that has silver teeth, as I've described it, and is like literally 3 tons. His name is Wilhelm. And he's like, I can't control Wilhelm, but he won't attack me. So, but if he can control the wolves, but he can't at the point. So it's like one of the boxes, right? If they drop it or whatever.
Okay. Yeah.
And they dropped one of the big ones, right? And hey, Fog, how you doing? Fog's
Fog?
actually one of the players.
Yeah.
So they dropped one of the big ones. It was a Martini Henry rifle. Because he like called them back. He's like, "Thanks for the fucking loot drop, pussies." And that was after they fought.
Zinger.
They fought Wilhelm, and it was a grueling one. They actually fucked him up kind of a bit, but
damn, dude, Monster of the Week's not fucking combat oriented. When you get stuck up with something,
the way
nasty.
the way it is nasty.
It's really hard.
It is extremely intense. Everyone pretty much almost dies, and it's good. Yeah, she says the bear is terrifying. Yeah, because it was like in a canyon, and they're like the flag was at the bottom of the canyon, and so they like went down there. And the way I did it is there's like 12 locations, so I rolled 3 d12s. One's for Ludwig, which is the mayor. One's for Wilhelm, and then one's for the wolves. So that's like where they're like moving.
Yeah.
And then I had them like roll d6s for like random encounter, and they like 2 of them hit a 1. So I'm like,
oh shit.
Say hello to Wilhelm.
Found him.
And 2 of them were down there. One guy's like a demon, so he can fly around and shit.
Nice. Okay.
And so he like brought him down, and as he had 2 people down, one up with an NPC, who's a sassy black woman, one of my favorites.
Nice.
All of a sudden, out of the tree line comes fucking Wilhelm, this 3-ton Kodiak grizzly, barreling at him. And so, one of the newer players, but he plays really good. I like how the way he role plays. He's cool.
Nice.
A little socially awkward, but hey, what are you gonna do? He's fucking streamers, you know what I mean?
Right.
But he's like a hex. He's like a witch, so he can stun people, and he's like barreling full speed. And he's like, I use my rote, which is like a fucking stun.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, roll for it, and it worked. I'm like, all right, it works. And he fucking kept the momentum and went down into the fucking thing. Boom, 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 boom. And then the 2 were down there, and they can't get up because the way they got down was and it's ice. It's like it's called like Glacier Cavern or something.
Sure.
So it's ice all the way up, and they're just stuck down there with the Wilhelm. And oh my god, it was great. It was great. I loved it. But part 2 is hopefully I do it this Sunday.
Nice.
As long as everyone's willing. I can't forget if is no wait no I think someone was busy this Sunday. I think it has to be next Sunday. I don't know. Streamers.
Yeah,
like I said, wrangling streamers.
Right. It's Labor Day weekend. We're fucking gamers though. So what are you doing?
True. Actually, shit? I'm doing a lot of For the King right now.
Nice.
Because the new one's coming out. So I have I have 3 different parties. Because I've never beaten it's such a fucking hard. Have you ever played it?
No, I watched you and Vinny play though.
Yeah. It's it's rough. So I got 3 different parties. So I got on Labor Day I'm continuing a party, and then tomorrow I'm starting a new party with Ando and them.
Oh shit. Oh, dude, it's like everyone.
Oh yeah, and Fog, and I have one with Fog and Octo as well.
Ripping peps, Octo. Fuck, man. You go back up your homies. Them's the rules.
Yeah, run it. Octo, sorry to hear that. Catch it on the YouTube.
True, yep.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
I had a lot of fun with my Monster of the Week character.
Yeah, I mean, we have a whole season 1 that was done, which was pretty good. I don't think I've ever uploaded the last episode, though. I need to do that at some point. No one's really asking for it, though. But, I mean, it was a lot of fun. Just scheduling issues, I think, is what ended up happening.
Yeah. Like always.
Yeah.
Oof.
What were we talking about before that?
We've been on a fucking rampage.
I chased the rabbit right down the hole there.
It's not going in a direction either. We're just going that way.
That's why I wasn't really worried about our topics, because I know we could just fucking bullshit for days.
And have. Yeah.
All right. Well, we should do one of your segments.
Oh boy.
Oh, hold on. She lives with me. Oh, gotcha.
I mean, if you're around on a Friday, you don't want to go. You don't want to go on getting drunk alone. Get drunk with us.
True. Base. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Octo. But if I remember right, then she did go down to visit him and stuff. So because of that, so at least she got to see him. I hope. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think this is a good one-way conversation to have.
I mean, probably not.
Probably not. I hate that they both have the same color name. It's destroying me.
Sorry, one's longer.
Yeah, what is longer?
That's all I got.
But
Oh boy. All right, so one of mine, huh?
mm-hmm.
Well, shit. I mean, I think we're gonna have to fucking rock the Austin and Bubba lore of the Redux.
Yeah. All right.
It's a continuing segment. I don't want to break the chain.
Oh, you did fix
Octo,
it. Oh, they both.
no,
They both did the same shit.
What the fuck is
God
going on?
damn it. For any audio listeners, they both changed their name to like. Well, one was like a more teal green, but they both changed their shit to green or like better. We're the fucking bad guys.
Oh man.
I'll be the one to fix this problem.
Right? Honestly, I don't even care. That's so fucking. That's goated as fuck, boys.
It is. That's how
that.
it goes. That's how it rolls.
Oh shit. The hat.
Oh
That's
yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
So, as glanced over earlier, I was at a bachelor party in Pendleton, Oregon, because there's a casino there. So we just gambled a lot. But went to go get some booze at the local liquor store.
Mm-hmm.
And this dude that had a significant margin less of teeth than he should have rocked in and got a gallon of Jim.
Damn.
And I'm like, oh yeah, it's Oregon. They can do that, huh? You can buy fucking ketamine here in Lamau. Okay.
Word. Hey, poser.
Hey, what up, poser? So all the gallons of Jim in the store had a bucket hat attached to the handle.
Really?
So he's like,
oh,
hey, you guys want this hat? And I'm like, we just got to Pendleton 7 minutes ago. What the fuck is going on?
yeah.
He's like, I got 6 of them. I'm like, holy shit, buckaroo.
That's it's 6 of them, and you get these for buying a gallon.
Yeah. I was like, I don't think this deal's been going on that long, buddy. I'm gonna take the hat so you don't have 7 shame hats. But it's in your soul.
Imagine
whether it's on your head or not.
Imagine he like goes home. He's like, I promised myself I'd quit if I had 7 hats.
He should not.
And then he dies of alcohol poisoning that night.
Damn, I need those other 6 hats, dude. I gotta get the fucking the Jim Beam Dragon Balls.
Imagine he puts you in his will. You just gotta reach out.
Right?
The other 6 hats.
Opportunities on fucking Tinder.
Oh no.
I'm not looking for love. I'm looking for that dude in the Pendleton liquor store. Find me, boo boo.
Tall drink of water. It looks like you don't drink water.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's tight. Ooh, what is 79? Like 80 kills in one night. Oh yeah, fucking Wee Boy. Damn it.
Wee Boy do pop off, dude.
Classic Wee Boy.
So he figured out that it's 10 bits to activate my text-to-speech.
Oh no.
So he'll come in and he'll drop some paragraphs about some obscene shit, and I just like look over like, and I just go like, thank you for the 10 bits.
The fucking,
it's
like,
a good
Siri
bit.
voice.
It's a good bit, I gotta say.
Hey, whatever it takes, man. I'm in.
True.
Fucking Poser's green too, though.
Yeah. I mean, we just gotta fucking deal with it at this point.
Oh, come on, boys. And girls and non-binary friends.
Yeah. The difference with Octo is that she is a VIP and a sub.
True. That's hella extended.
Oh yeah, I got sub emotes now. I got full character art now.
That's hot.
Did you ever see it?
No, I haven't seen it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone in my chat will know. I got the merch done. I got to. Hold on, give me a second. But you can start by introducing us with your segment.
Hell yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna give it a shot. I watched all the episodes today at work, and one of the recurring themes is the Austin and Bubba lore. So, as it's been stated many a time that I heard all today, I live in and currently own the Park Street house.
This is true.
So anytime the Park Street house has ever been brought up, that's where I live, and the homies were hanging out with me for it's fucking a while.
Yeah, it was a couple years. Yeah.
Nice, Octo went back blue. That's tight.
I knew it wouldn't last long.
Right. Big fan. So I figured let's keep it running. Just because Bubba's not here doesn't mean we can't talk shit about Bubba. I have seen that. That's hot.
Oh yeah.
That was brilliant. That was really good.
That's the full art, baby.
Big fan of that. So, I was gonna run it back. There's been a couple of stories.
There has been a couple of stories, yes.
You know, so the moonshine story. From a couple back. You know, so it's like my perspective on the lore stories.
Yeah.
But this one in particular that hasn't been told yet, at least directly. I think you guys have talked about that night.
I mentioned like writing because like I got the hammered after I destroyed the moonshine. I remember writing on it because we had the wall of things.
Yep.
The wall of empty bottles.
That's good.
And I was like writing down women ain't shit. They want to hurt you, and that's what they're gonna do. So I'm like, I'm 14 and this is deep shit. Because I was like mentally 14 at that point because I drank so much fucking alcohol.
I liked it. I thought it was fucking good content.
True.
Hell yeah. Well, so, I mean, we could touch on all that stuff, but I think out the gate, we got to go back to one of the New Year's Eve parties we had at the Park Street house.
That is like a classic. Like that whole party, I think epitomized me as a person. Like all my stages, all my different faces,
right.
like all it explored my soul to every like inch of it. Really,
it was pretty fun.
It was a pretty fun night.
It was a good night. All right, so the night starts out. Bubba was not there as it started. He was at the bar.
Yeah, of course.
As is his way.
This is the way for him, not for us.
No.
We were doing like pre-workout and like taking shots.
Yeah. So that is actually something I attempted to bury in my psyche. Thank you for bringing it back. You know, so the drink tonight, right? Crown and like a little bit of something.
Yeah.
Kind of fun. We were fucking unhinged. So I was not this big back then, luckily. And like working out and sparring, fighting. I mean, I like combat. You know, it's one of my favorite ways to get a workout in is to fight and spar. So I had watermelon flavored pre-workout, which is just micro crack. Anyone who's like, bro, do some pre-workout, they are fucking addicts and they need help. I say that to say we had Midori melon, which is stupendous, spectacular mixer, fun flavor.
Mm-hmm.
So we took the Midori melon.
Remember that? Yeah,
And-
because you brought all that shit back from North Dakota, and there was
Yup.
like the fucking weirdo,
Oh yeah.
like fucking, oh my gosh,
Yeah, there was a lot of shit.
it's the lava lamp, fucking the forbidden drink.
Oh yeah, yeah. I brought back a couple bottles of Hypnotic, didn't I?
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
it
with
was.
the
And then
shimmer
the whole
swirl.
crate of rum chata as well.
That was a mistake that I will make again. Yeah. So we took the watermelon flavored pre-workout, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mixed it with the Midori melon, so it was melon on melon. No, none of those. Sorry. And then just fucking shot it.
Yeah.
Just rock it, fucking boom.
Mm-hmm.
So we were just buzzing. Not on alcohol, because Midori doesn't have that much alcohol content.
Yeah, no, it was the
That fucking weekend
It was
song,
the
I
end of-
can't feel my face when I'm with you. You can't feel your face if you drink pre-workout and booze.
My mom didn't know that was about cocaine.
It doesn't need to be anymore by experience. It could be about pre-workout and Midori.
You know what? I'm wrong. You're right. I'm on your side now.
I mean, that's just our existence. I'm sure the weekend was doing cocaine.
You're true. This is true.
Still, but to each their own. We use pre-workout as a fucking mixer. Mistake? Yes.
Mhm.
Doesn't care. Doesn't matter.
I mean, shit goes hard when you're 22 or however old we were.
Oh, right.
23.
Oh, that is fair. Fair point. That's why it's so good.
Is it satire or were people like, yo, this is such funny satire? And he's like, yup.
Sure fucking is. Where's my Grammy?
That damn straight.
I mean, I'm in either way. But, so we're like, yo, this is going to be a long fucking night. We're going to go super ham. Let's drink pre-workout. And we did.
Mm-hmm.
And we were right to do so, I think, at the end of the day. Because that shit, it was about 12 hours. I think we started drinking at about 4. Because people started coming over.
Yeah.
And we didn't go to bed until about 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. So we were chilling. We were hanging out. Getting the pong table set up. Getting the King's Cup set up.
Yeah.
All the classic games.
Mm-hmm.
Got the chill spots in our rooms and in the living room. Yada, yada. Then people start rolling in. Start getting the drinks flowing. Little pong throwing. And everything was going really well.
It always did.
Until.
Yeah, until then. There's always an until for those ones. It was always great. It was usually until Bubba got home.
Almost exclusively. Except there was that one time where was that JJ kid almost died in the bathroom.
Oh no, he was the drama queen.
A little bit. He still didn't let me go to sleep because he was moaning so loud and not the fun way. He's not invited back. That's fine.
I don't think that was the only time I ever seen that kid.
Yeah, I never partied with him again.
No, I never even seen him again.
That's for good reason.
Maybe he did die. I don't
You
know.
remember Megan was trying to feed him ramen noodles?
Yeah.
You fucking feed him. What?
I was like, you dumb bitch.
Why are we doing this right now?
Oh my god, yeah, she was not the smartest tool in the shed.
Yeah, it was fun. I was like, dude, I don't want to clean up ramen noodles and vomit. Thanks, bro.
Actually based, yeah.
Yeah, whatever, man. Whatever. Tis the life.
Mm-hmm.
So, everyone's having a great time. Everyone's having fun. Getting a little swifty.
Mm-hmm.
Round of King's Cup's done. Someone drank fucking Taco Bell salsa in the King's Cup because it's always in the fridge.
True.
Regrettable though it may be, Bubba comes home.
Mm-hmm. And he comes home with a prize.
It was a prize.
A sort of a fruit of the tree that he climbed.
That fruit was fucking fake.
It was. Yeah.
So I don't recall her first name. I recall her last name, but I don't want to use her last name.
Yeah, no. I mean, she definitely doesn't have it anymore, right? Because, well, I don't know, because it was her whole thing was like her.
She was getting married in like a couple weeks, wasn't she?
Yeah, to someone in prison.
Yeah, that was a shit show, and I loved it.
Yeah. It was something.
We call her Stacy.
I think I remember we called her, like, we were calling her some, like, it was like her name and then like Latoya at the end, or like something. It was like
yeah,
Jezelina or some shit, or it was like Timalina.
It was fucking it was
because she was like, yeah, she was like she was like literally trailer trash.
Dude, she was skanking out hard.
She was so skanky, but she also had a boob job,
fucking,
and they looked pretty nice.
The chest donk.
She had the chesticles, the big milk bags. She had the mommy milkers.
Except they were not functional.
they
were made of silicone.
Yeah, no.
Doesn't mean they didn't look good.
That's
true. You know what I'm saying?
And so he brings her home, and she immediately tries to fuck everyone else.
Dude, so there were... It was probably 60-40 guys and girls.
Mm-hmm.
There was way more girls than I thought there was going to be. Tell you the truth.
There were females for some reason.
Right? That was an oddity.
Yeah, we usually don't deal with them.
It's oftentimes complex.
Yeah.
As you have stated in the Toxic Friends segment that I was also very actively a part of.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you were very actively a part of the
That was regrettable.
The Troy situation or whatever I called them. Although Bubba did
his name.
Yeah, I think Bubba did.
Bubba used his
Bubba
name.
just doesn't understand.
Yeah, there's like subtleties to
Yeah, no, the whole.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Honestly, what are they gonna do? He's a horrifying human being.
Yeah.
So if any of them tried to dox him, you would die.
Yeah,
so just
true.
don't
yeah,
go looking.
don't look.
It's not worth it. Don't
it's
go
not.
looking.
Yeah, don't do it. That being said,
Bubba shows up with quote unquote Tits McGee.
Yeah, that's right. We called her Tits McGee.
One shining example of something she was worth.
Yeah.
Boobs.
God. Yeah.
Big sad.
Big sad.
At that point in time, Austin was in the big room because Austin paid the most rent. Because that's just how the fucking life went back then.
Yeah.
And I slept on my own couch because I didn't want to pay anything in rent.
Yeah, you own the building.
Yeah, I just lived there for free, but also didn't cheese dick anyone out of their own room.
True.
So I thought that was the best thing I could do at the time. But room assignments, if we were drinking past midnight, apparently became null and void.
Yeah, it was different, and I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know. It didn't really happen again either.
No.
I think it happened a few more times where people fell asleep in your bed.
Well, okay, so I think to be fair, I think at that point it might have been Junior's bed.
Oh shit, was Junior in that room?
I think he was, but I think he was like in the process of moving out, or he was just never there.
True.
I think that might, because I don't feel like I'd be chill with that. I feel like that has to be the situation.
But you weren't chill with it, is what I remember. Like, because we were sitting in the living room, and you were pissed about it, because you wanted to go to fucking sleep. It was like 2 a.m.
Right.
But at the lowest of lows, Bubba apparently did not perform up to par for the Trash and Passion Smash.
This is true, because the trash did pass and then attempt to smash everyone else.
Yeah, there was probably 15 people there. And each person individually, and then also multiple people as different groups, were seduced. Failure, but still.
Attempted seduction.
By McGee.
Yeah.
Right, so
Miss Tits.
Miss Tits. Right. So we were sitting in the living room. We were just shithoused.
Yeah.
It was. I don't know why I remember it. I don't know how I remember it. It was wonderful though. That's probably why. very, very not clothed. There was a little, not a lot.
She was just basically wearing panties, I think, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, she just showed up in her chonies.
Because we saw her tits, which were magnificent.
They were out in force.
Mm-hmm.
Like LAPD in the 90s. Smacking people.
True.
But
Kossow always gets stun locked by chat.
I love chat so much. I'm not gonna laugh, you sons of bitches. Because I can't drink that much, and I'm really trying to watch myself tonight.
Oh, that is true. That is true. Chat has to make it.
Didn't you kind of laugh?
I was more laughing at him being stun locked.
Okay.
No, that's fair. That's a fair assessment. I love chat, though.
Chat's great.
Is your name Shania by chance?
Shania Twain?
I'm not going to say the last name because it's someone we went to school with.
Oh, no. I know Octo.
Okay. So Octo's not from around here?
Yeah, she's East Coast.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that's fine. There was definitely someone from around here that her mom actively called her Tits McGee.
Oh, yeah.
As an insult. But it wasn't an insult. She was hot. And, like, really nice. It's a weird combo. You don't usually see hot and nice. It's a damn shame. Because you could. But you don't. So, regardless. Austin and I, if we're going to continue on with the LA riots in the 90s metaphor, Austin and I held strong and were roof Koreans that night. Because roof Korea is best Korea.
Gotcha.
We did not say yes to the dress because the dress had a side of, I guarantee it was chlamydia. I fucking guarantee.
Oh, yeah, I do remember. I'm pretty.
She had a little piece, dude.
Yeah, no. Bubba did get an STD from her.
No,
I do remember this.
No, that was just speculation until this exact second.
I'm pretty sure he told me he did, or at the very least he got tested. Hello, Happy. By the way, it's good to see you. So yeah, I mean, Bubba just literally like a petri dish of like different like weird fungal growths and diseases of like sexual and honestly maybe even extraterrestrial origins at this point.
I mean, someone's got to be studying him.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know how he's alive. He's like a living germ.
Maybe that's the secret.
Maybe he's
immune to death.
He's like the Sandman. He just is the disease.
Hell yeah. I mean, that's what they call immersion therapy.
Yeah.
Some people have anxiety. Some people can't die by natural causes.
You know, I've never seen Bubba use soap, and it's probably because it kills him.
Well, you can't get rid of the herd immunity now.
Yeah, he doesn't like shower or bathe.
No hot water.
Mean, yeah, he doesn't flinch at genocide.
You know, sometimes someone earns it.
Well, what about that story you were telling us?
Holy shit, genocide. So about
No. The other
one. No. Yeah. Well, I mean, so the night ended. Well, I guess the night ended with a pretty solid finale. One of our homies, Jerry, got too drunk, and started trying to fight everybody as we were trying to corral Skankerton.
Yeah.
So we were like, Austin and I just ended up fighting this war on like 4 different fronts.
Yeah, it was a crazy night.
Bubba was trying to like wrangle her back to bed because he wanted to smash again, but she was already over that shit and trying to just
he was too drunk to get it up.
Yeah,
which is like rough.
He couldn't play the game.
Yeah, I mean 1 out of 5 guys. I mean, you know,
that's true.
Bubba's face don't work. Dick don't work. I've been saying it since day 1.
Sad day. Everybody's got a mouth. Put it to work.
There you go.
So what if you get crabs in your beard? Just shave.
Bubba's too much of a selfish lover.
Yeah, you can't win them all, boys. I'll tell you that. So, we're trying to stave off the walking STD, who, as Austin mentioned previously, and we found out the day after when we were trying to cure our hangover.
Which, yeah, so Jerry, this man who got too drunk and was just like trying to fight everyone. Oh, fill me up too, buddy.
Yeah, fuck you.
He drove them home in the morning. And halfway through the drive, Jerry says the words, "Where am I?" And he's driving.
Yeah.
The guy was still blacked out during the drive over there.
Dude. Yeah.
Anyways, though, Jerry was very upset at me about like how I play drinking games. And the way I play drinking games
so fucking trivial
is that people like have to like we're playing Rocket Ship, I think. That and King's Cup, I think.
Yeah, we had a couple of games.
Yeah, and like part of those games is you have to give out drinks. So when someone was giving out a drink, I'd say, "Give it to me, pussy, you won't." Because it's a drinking game. My objective is to drink the most. And he didn't like that. Not one bit.
You want a piece? You want to try the butter shots? You want to rock the yum yum?
Something about butter shots throws me off. I'll try it.
Give him the butter shot.
Oh, dude, if you don't enjoy butter
Give him the
shots,
butter shot.
I've never had one. Let's try it.
I just really like butterscotch, and they do a good flavor.
Butterscotch's pretty chill.
It's not bad, yeah. It's kind of slept on in like the candy confection world, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean,
It's kind of lumped in with grandma candy.
I was about to say, like,
it is,
you
yeah.
are falling apart like an old person, so maybe it's like a nutrition thing. Like there's something only like butterscotch that you can get that you're just missing. Your body's leaking.
That's Werther's hard candy, sir.
You need the Werthers.
Give me my Werther.
Like you're missing your fucking Z12 vitamin, and it's only in butterscotch candy
Dude, that's hype. I think you're onto something here.
and prunes.
Dude, I fucking topped that way heavy. I'm sorry, dog.
That's okay. He needs it.
Dude, that's good though. Honestly, if you don't like it, and you don't like butterscotch, that's cool. This is one of my favorite, like, blends of alcohol, just in general.
Mm-hmm.
Canadian whiskey and butter shots.
This is Kossow, my longtime friend, one of my oldest friends, older than Bubba.
Not by an awful lot.
Bubba and I weren't
years.
friends like in high school even.
Oh, that's true, because he was still in the
He
jump
stole my
clique.
Far Cry and then never gave it back.
Yeah, he did that.
How do you forgive a man for that?
You drinking.
I still haven't.
Some people don't earn forgiveness. What do you got there?
True. And we're drinking a Crown, and then we have butter shots. Although I think this one's the also a French black raspberry liqueur.
Today we are mixing Crown Royal with Chateau Monet liqueur framboise. Bitches.
Gotta love Spanish.
Yep, Kossow like Picasso. My 9th grade football coach said Picasso without the P. And he was awkwardly accurate. But spelled with a K. Kossow. Look me up on socials. I don't do anything, so I'm not plugging my socials. If you want to see me, what's up?
Fun like sneak peek into my past as a content creator. He used to run my Instagram.
It was like a couple months. And I'm like, I'm out of shit to take pictures of and witty quips.
Yeah, it would just be like pictures of him like out in a field, and I was like, this is good. This translates to my content.
Yeah. See, I remember
You like this, you'll like me.
Yeah, see, boom.
All right,
Yeah,
all right.
I was watching I think my favorite pick that I ever took. We'll drop this first. Ding dong. Woo! Fuck, that's good. You feeling about the Shotskis,
Tastes like candy.
right? And
Billy loves candy.
and that's why.
Actually,
it's iconic.
fun story: how he lost his virginity when he was 8.
Two pipi touch. Just a two pipi touch.
Two PB touch, one SpongeBob popsicle.
Fuck yeah, that's worth, dude.
Man, those shits never looked right, dude.
Uh-uh.
Oh my gosh.
Nah, I think that's one of the like underground things I would do if I was rich.
Make a SpongeBob popsicle look right.
I would just buy them all and find the one that was best.
Okay, because the other thing that I could have taken from that was the pedophilia. I'm like, they used to have an island for that.
Rich, not a politician.
True.
Critical caveat.
True,
Little asterisk on that
that's
shit.
right, that's right. It's only politicians. Anyways, though, back to Jerry.
Fucking Jerry, boys.
So at some point, he's mad at me because everyone loves me. I'm the center of attention. I'm also getting hella drunk, and somehow, like, I can hold my liquor really well, and apparently he can't. And I was drinking Tarantula Azul all night. I remember this.
Yeah, we were going fucking. We ran the fucking gamut that night. We had everything you could want.
Yeah, it was a rough time. Anyway, so he's like, Austin, go over here. He doesn't sound like that. But he brought me into the garage. I was like, what's up? He's like, we're fighting. He's like, we're fighting. I'm like, we're not fighting. And there was a futon in the garage.
Yeah.
And so he grabs me, and I was like, I'm not gonna hit him because he's so drunk. So
Yeah.
I just like grab him, and I kind of like lift him off the ground a little bit, and just throw him down into the futon. He lands in the futon. It's a wooden futon. All of the supports underneath his ass break, and so he gets stuck in the futon. And he's like, "Urgh," and he wants to kill me, but he can't because he's stuck like a turtle on his back. Like he was trapped there. And so I like, for some reason, I'm smoking a cigarette here, and I flip it off like a badass, and I go, check please, and then I leave.
Fucking gorgeous one-liner.
And then I get in there, I'm like, yo, we gotta do something about this guy. And so insert Kossow
Oh boy.
into this situation.
I'm be the fucking peacekeeper. I'm not good at it.
You had to like sing lullabies in Spanish to him.
Dude,
Jerry was a Latino fellow.
he's a good cat. End of the day, good dude. Drinks a little too much. What are you gonna do?
Drives drunk a lot.
That is one of his key components for who he is as a person.
I remember
And that feels bad.
he was gonna get his third DUI, but then like one of the cops got arrested for something that he did before, so one of them got thrown out, and he's like, "Yo, I'm still good to keep going."
Yeah.
I'm like, "That's not true."
That's hyper incorrect.
Oh no.
You want some Billy? Chill.
Take some.
Kobe. Post 2020. Because I failed.
That's true. It crashed and burned just like Kobe did when he died in that plane crash.
Helicopter.
Oh, a helicopter. I'm wrong.
It's even worse. It's so much harder to crash a helicopter.
I feel like, yeah,
'Cause
there's
you
so
can
many like
divert-
there's so many spinning parts. I feel like it's just a living like stabilizer.
Yeah.
It's a gyroscope is what it is.
Right? Yeah.
It'd be gyroscoping.
Ooh, fuck the kids. Oh, did anyone ever quote me when I called Jesus a cum dumpster in fucking Golf with Friends?
Yes.
Is that in the rotation?
It's somewhere in there. I don't know which one it is.
I don't either. I gotta find it.
It's Come Dumpster Jesus.
Yup, cum dumpster Jesus.
I mean, he hung out with a lot of like lepers and prostitutes, so I'm sure he got cummed in at least once.
That's true.
Is that chill? Do you think Christians are gonna like be like okay with that to say like Jesus got cummed in?
No.
Dude, he turns water into wine. What do you think he can do with the seed of man?
Dude,
He can turn that shit into a cornfield.
he
or
just
something.
touches it and it grows out like a tree, but instead it's just like a fucking dude.
The miracle of birth, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, would that be virgin birth too? If you busted a load on a toilet seat and then Jesus turned it into a person? That'd be like another Jesus.
Dude, Jesus could make replica Jesus, and then they would be Jesus.
Dude, holy
the plural
shit.
of Jesus.
Imagine Jesus just chose violence and made just like an army of Jesuses, and he's just like throwing fish at people or like whatever he did.
Fuck yeah. Honestly, that's kind of where I'm at right now. watching Supernatural for the 17th time.
Oh, dude, I love Supernatural. Oh, dude, check it out.
Dude, I saw the Impala.
Yeah, I got a little for audio listeners. I have a Supernatural, the Impala, little like it's not like an official like fucking like Hot Wheels or anything, but it's like a little Hot Wheels car. That's the Impala.
So nice, dude. That car is so tight.
I love Supernatural. It's such an underrated film.
It really is.
It's not a film. It's like a series, but
it's a hell of a series.
It's got its ups and downs, but I've seen it all the way through. It's nice. I really like how they ended it too.
It's beautiful, man.
They ended it like really well.
It was quite poetic for what I thought that they were gonna do.
It's not very often, especially when something goes on for that long, that you get an ending that you're like, I'm okay with that.
Right? But they set the premise of the show up so clean.
Mm-hmm.
They played with everybody's lore.
Everyone,
They played with everybody's monsters.
Mm-hmm.
You never run dry.
Yeah, dude.
There's so much fucking lore out there.
Supernatural's just like a wet pussy for cryptid lovers.
It is.
And it's ready to be fucked.
You put the rubber glove on, and you go bing bong.
Yeah, you bang the bong, and then you flip the blop, and then somewhere you grab the cherry as well.
That's true.
You rip that fucker out, too.
Dude,
and then you gargle it.
I saw a video. It's a weird video that one of my coworkers sent to me. Those are the kind of people I work with.
Yeah.
So, fist.
Mm-hmm.
Bungus.
I gotcha.
Push through the top so you can see the handprint in the stomach. The person that was getting fisted high-fived themselves through their butthole. That's what Supernatural did to the world of lore.
That's...
The Fist 5.
That's wow.
It was a good video. I'll tell you that.
Billy, pull up. No.
Run the clip.
Don't do it. Don't pull it up. Don't pull it up.
Run the clip I sent you yesterday, Billy.
Oh no, he played it all along.
Oh shit. It's the fucking deep six.
I wouldn't
do that.
Can I just say I'm terrified?
Please do.
Because people have explored so much of their sexuality that now we're finding out things like the butthole high five. Where does it end, and when does it get too far?
My personal favorite end to the sexploration, if you will.
Yes.
Is the 360-69 game show.
Okay. I'll talk on that.
Oh, I will. So, I've had two ideas in my life that are worth a damn.
Oh, wait. I think I've repressed this.
You have.
Continue.
The 21 conundrum instead of conundrum.
Yes.
The conundrum.
Mm-hmm.
7 lovely ladies.
Mm-hmm.
4 on hands and knees on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
3 stacked on top of them, cheerleader pyramid style, also on hands and knees, right?
Yes.
Equals 7.
Okay.
4 dudes
mm-hmm.
on their knees
mm-hmm.
behind the 4 girls. Boom. 3 dudes standing over and between them behind the 3 girls on top. Duo that on the front, utilizing the ingestion holes in particular. So, 21 people.
Yeah.
All banging, and it has to be in perfect synchronicity. Otherwise, the tower comes down, and that is the conundrum that you are in with the 21 people. 21 conundrum. That's the dark timeline. I would like to see the light side timeline come to fruition, which is the 360-69 game show. So, you lay in a circle, right?
Yeah.
All the ladies.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking... Well, no. It'd be dudes. All the dudes, head to foot, in a circle.
Gotcha.
And then the ladies straddle half and half, so they're face riding one dude and gargling another dude.
Gotcha.
You run that in a circle.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever busts first loses.
It's Squid Game.
It's
they get
Squid
shot.
Game.
And then everyone else starts busting faster because there's a death involved. It's like the honeycomb game.
You're gonna make me die, Daddy. Gonzo.
Oh, dude.
So.
And then you're in there because you're the one who made it, but you're like the rich dude who's like hanging out, like just wants to be a part.
You can't kill me. I own you.
Oh no.
That's the timeline I want to see come to fruition. So that's the peak that I would like to see happen. Haven't seen it yet. I would like to. Haven't participated. I am married now, so I probably will not participate, and that's fine. I can watch. If I were to have participated in episode 1, we would have found out that I am a voyeur and exhibitionist above all things.
God damn it.
So, I'm going to bring that one back. Callbacks. Fuck yeah. Have you made a callback to Bubba saying no callbacks?
I did now.
Shit, yeah.
I saved it for you, baby.
That's fucking meta. I was so stoked when you... Hell yeah, Octo.
I don't remember where my...
Dude, we got some... Octo, we got some shit in common. But I take these rings very seriously. My condolences. You will find someone that you like to fuck in parks, in sundresses. I promise you that.
I also promise you that.
Boom. Both of us. Here and now.
Mm-hmm.
Promise.
Yep.
Don't get stung by bees.
I don't remember what my expeditionist tally was, because mine was like 100% Switch, 100% Brat.
Hell yeah.
And then it was like 70% sub, and then like 65% Dom.
Yeah,
and then it was like 60% vanilla, and then I think it was like 60% expedite. It was like basically I'm sexually compatible with fucking anyone.
I'm just like down to party.
Yeah, I'm just like,
as long as you can be Brad
like,
about it.
I'm getting off when you get off. Like, what are we doing? Like,
right?
you set the docket, and I will fucking persevere.
Hell yeah. Dude, that's not me, Octo. Honestly, that's not me. I will retract. You do get stung by whatever you want to get stung by. Have fun. Life is about having fun until you die. That's why at 75, I am going to overdose on heroin.
That's fucked up, because I said I was going to do it at 90.
Dude, I'm not going to make it to 90.
You want to fist bump at 70?
I think we'll both make 70.
Wait, do we want to do heroin or PCP and make the news? I want to do PCP, suicide by cop, make the news.
So we can run that at 75. The only reason I want to do heroin is because I'm going to get a full body tattoo of a dragon while I'm on heroin, and I want to feel it. Because I'm going to have paper skin, and it's going to tear and bleed.
Honestly, true. Okay, I actually need to take a piss. It's like do you need to take a piss?
No? Drink for it, pussy. Isn't that a rule? If you solo piss, you drink?
It's a rule.
All right.
Dude, I'll pee so you don't.
No.
Like,
no,
I can pee.
The guess is always right.
If you want, I'm an exhibitionist. If you want me to pee, I'll fucking pee.
Oh my god.
If you want me to take a little fucking tinkly winkly, I'll do it.
Oh my gosh. I'll pee on someone, but I ain't getting peed on. And we're not kissing afterwards. Unless we're in the shower.
That's fair. That's a good line. I like that. That's a good line to drop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, if it's pee time, we'll go pee. No, we got some fan. Okay. Oh no. We can't stream it, Octo.
Yeah, don't. Octo's very excitable. You need to, like, you can't feed the squirrels.
but the squirrel shares my kinks.
Yeah. But you don't feed them just because they want to fuck, all right?
Dude, I've done worse.
If the squirrel's like, open pussy, like, where's the nut? And then you're like, which nut? And they're like, yes. You still say no. It's like the old, like, Whitest Kids You Know skit. Bestiality is way against park regulations.
Oh, boy. Yeah. That checks out hard.
I'm pissing.
Let's go.
If I gotta take a shot, I'll take a shot. Oh.
Nah, we'll just take a shot. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta give fucking clues.
Oh yeah, clues for the. Mine is heavily related to what we were talking about. It is a sexual thing.
Oh boy. Mine.
Weirdly enough, so is my emote.
Oh, that's hot.
That is hot.
Mine. My word is a very classic saying from the hit TV show Archer. And it is 2 words smashed into 1 word, as dictated by the show's tempo. And my emote's hella old school. And it's fucking, I don't know, there's not many other things I can say without giving it away. Huh. You know what? Fuck it. It's one of the Kappas. Find out which one. There you go. You want to see me drink? We'll fucking drink. I also love you guys so fucking much. It's ridiculous.
Feels like our clues are just telling them what it is.
Isn't that the point, though?
I mean, that is the point, but it's also like
we're either drinking or we're not drinking.
This is true. This is true and based. I like that. Like the wrong one, baby. Maybe we should get like some clips lined up with podcasts that you can play whenever we do our piss break. That'd be good.
Hell yeah. Oh, you guys just need to pop the P-trap and scrape the hair out of it. Because there's the episode where Billy clogged the sink.
Oh, right.
You just gotta get under there, pull a P-trap, put a bucket under it.
Yeah, I've
Wrapped it out.
Yeah, I've slightly fixed it since then. Oh. Other way?
Hey, I'm going Oppo.
Let's go.
There's a little piece sock though. Some lower back for you, boo boo.
Hey, boo boo. Look for the bad necessity. Finally reached to the point where we don't need the supplementary chip bag.
No, Octo.
It was really close, actually.
You blew your load on the emotes. Keep going though. You'll get it.
True.
Fucking just chat spam Kappa, boys. And girls and non-binary friends.
Like I said, my emote. I mean, that pretty much just narrows it down. Very popular emote, adjacent to sexual context.
No, it's not the OG.
But yeah, no. So I threw Jerry down. You lullabied him to sleep, and I think that's about it. I think we covered all the non-covered things.
Yeah,
we all called our exes because it was the night of bad decisions.
Yeah, so that was a running theme at the Park Street house. I don't know why. No, I do know why.
It was Bubba.
It was Bubba.
It was his influence.
But it started back at the 2nd Street house where Jared and I lived with Zach Zisk.
Oh, God.
And Tanner Thompson lived across the street.
Mm-hmm.
So we would drink over there,
Mm-hmm.
and we would, at a certain point in
I
time...
was there at one of those.
You were there for one of them. At a certain point in time, it was like 4 or 5 drinks in, we would all fucking get in a huddle and ask if tonight is a night of bad decisions. And depending on the drunkenness level, we would all say yes or no. And that's how we knew how drunk we were.
Mm-hmm.
So if we asked the question too late and we were all too drunk, we all accepted the fact that it was a night of bad decisions.
Mm-hmm.
And we all made bad decisions. Unfortunately for me, I've already made so many bad decisions that I couldn't really top myself. So I just kind of chilled out and like assisted other people with their bad decisions. Preface to that, I had a child out of wedlock in high school.
True.
So that was my bad decision for my existence. So I kind of got a pass.
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't call her, because everyone just called their exes, more or less.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, I'm not calling her, because I talk to her, like, weekly.
Yeah.
Because she has my son.
Mm-hmm.
It's this wild dilemma.
Mm-hmm.
So I ended up just calling, like, the other girls I was dating at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And that was kind of fun. Also, it was a bad decision.
I remember you saying you had a stable at that point.
I did. I had not grown out of the dickery that was high school.
I remember always thinking, I was like, that's crazy he said a stable.
Yep. Hyper demeaning to an entire gender. And for that, I apologize.
But you never know if they were into that. Isn't that called like pony play or something? You put them in a stable?
Yeah. I mean, you can bridle and saddle a human being.
You sound like my dad. Yes, son. You can, in fact, bridle and saddle a human being.
Oh, no.
Octo did teach me that one.
Good call. That's a good call.
Octo knows all things.
It's kind of fun if you're into it. It's kind of a power bottom move to be saddled. Because like you're being controlled, but you're also doing a lot of heavy lifting, and it shows a lot of trust and restraint in your partnership. This I learned from an ecchi manga called Nanato Kaoru.
So
Not a sponsor.
Wee boy.
I think.
I was playing Apex with him one day.
Strike one.
And he taught me about this hentai manga.
A lot of good ones.
Called Metamorphosis.
I think I've read Metamorphosis.
Are you familiar with that one?
I think I have. It's been a while.
And it is horrible.
Yeah.
He gave me the whole Spark Notes, top to bottom, and I'm just sitting there. We're just holding this spot in the circle for like 10 minutes. And I'm like, damn, that's crazy throughout the whole thing.
Hit him with the classic. Damn.
I ain't about to repeat what was said there. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
And now I know, and I gotta say, damn, that's crazy.
That's classic wee boy shit. Fair enough. He would. He fucking would. Mm-hmm. Ooh. But that's true. That is like any kink. There's a deep inherent level of trust. And there has to be a level of respect. Mm-hmm. Even in a dom-sub relationship, Mm-hmm. Which seems atypical to vanilla people.
Well,
but you gotta break down to be so exposed and so in tune at the same time with somebody to mistreat them and stay within their comfort.
Well, that's the thing, right?
Crazy.
Like, the kinks are usually about, like, real world shit. But when you exercise them, you have to do it in a safe space where both parties feel safe and neither feels actually threatened in any real world scenario.
Right. Yep, exactly.
Mm-hmm. It's just improv, but with your wiener.
It's the best kind of improv. Some people play D&D. You know? Some people play PMVG. What are you gonna do?
Some people even do both.
That's true. There's some really fun campaigns out there. I tell you that.
True.
A lot of roleplay.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know.
I'm just a fucking forever DM, though. I can't get out of it.
You can't. You can't. And that's a big bummer.
Do you want to DM a campaign for my stream?
If I have the time. I don't know when I'll have time. Because I play Sundays. And that's my only time slot, really. Because I can't stay up that late. Because I get up at 4 for work. So I should have been in bed 2 hours ago.
But it's the weekend, baby.
It's a long weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And the fucks given, very minimal. Hyper
Hmm.
low. You know.
I think it's time for Billy's segment.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna have to
Type in Gmail. and it's my profile, like my Gmail profile. It like is what you're on. See, there you go.
I should auto-populate.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. So that was kind of like a hyper awkward tangent that covered.
It's just the Bubba and Lore Redux. I guess it's also sex advice with Kossow, unless you had something else.
I mean, apparently Octo is trying to pop off. So
She always is.
So I'm here for a Q&A. I'm not the most experienced guy in the world. I think Bubba's number is higher than mine. By a decent margin.
He's like does the same thing just with different chicks.
Right. Kind of sad.
A little sad.
There's a big world out there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so we kind of touched on all of those. We can carry on with sex advice with Costin, or not.
I feel like we've done it. I mean, if there's something else,
we can shoehorn it back.
I mean, I'm just a power switch. Like, I'm just there for whatever my partner wants to do.
I love it.
And it's like that's just where I'm at. I have like 0 to few kinks. I just like putting my dick in holes and then getting off.
Word.
And most kinks involve that, except for I guess edging.
Yeah, there's the whole like ruination kink.
Yeah, which I don't think I'd ever want to be edged myself, but I'm cool with edging other people. Like, you know, like you don't get off, King. Feel free to not pop off right now. It don't bother me none.
That's true. I don't know. When it all comes down to it, I think my biggest kink is that my partner's happy.
There you go. Yeah.
Right? It's like, cause I don't need to get off.
Because you're a voyeur, so you're like looking through the blinds.
Yup. Exactly.
While she's getting digged down by 4 like black dudes in a cellar.
Yeah. Hit me with that BBC gangbang.
And then like one like weirdly tatted up Yakuza Asian dude.
You gotta have the finisher.
Is that his name?
I hope so.
The finisher. He's like, it's like in Pulp Fiction when they have to call the wolf to clean up their mess. He's the finisher. And he does the same thing.
That's true. Except if he's Yakuza, then he's Japanese. So his name would have to be like Washiru. Which does in fact roughly translate to I will kill him. It's about as finishy as it gets.
That is pretty finishing, I will say.
Hell yeah. I picked that one up from The Last Samurai with Tom Cruise. Because when Tom Cruise is fighting in the Imperial Army, They all get their asses beat.
I will say, like, you know how, like, porn has categories?
Yeah. JOI, baby.
Isn't that just kind of like... I feel like... How do I say this? I feel like it's how people should behave. Because it's racist, but not racist. It's like, I'm looking for Asians today.
That's true.
Like, I've never clicked on Asian and then just not be Asians.
SPH connoisseur. Okay. I'll fuck with it. I'm here for that shit.
I don't even know what that means.
Right there. My kink in a nutshell. I don't give a fuck what you put on that screen. I'm here for it. Because your happiness is critical.
True. I mean, people should be validated for their kinks.
They should.
Unless they want to peg me, and then I'm just like, bruh.
Don't knock it till you try it.
I don't want to.
If somebody comes,
I'm okay with like a finger. If someone's coming to knock in, I'm shotgun blasting through the door. All right, I'm not looking for solicitors right now.
Stand your ground, law, baby. This is ID. Welcome to the fucking Chunderdome.
So this is Billy's segment. It's meteorologist or porn star. He's gonna show us pictures, and we have to guess if they're meteorologists or porn stars.
Loser takes a shot.
Is there any of these that are both? Or is it all one or the other?
Any Asian you put on there is both. There's an entire category and a subreddit dedicated to porn star news anchors.
I will say this, I'm probably going to lose because you're far more educated on pornography than I am.
That is an insult, and I like it.
I mean, I'm also just like really bad with even like names of bands. Like, I remember you had like, what was it, the Sasha Grey like whole like soundtrack? Like she had an EP or some shit.
No, it was the Zero Tolerance release from Tory Black.
Oh, okay.
It was Tory Black's Dirty Talk release on Zero Tolerance.
It made me very uncomfortable.
I had that shit in my laptop.
Yeah,
and sometimes I'd open my laptop, and it would be on exclusively on the Hard Anal soundtrack.
Yeah,
because Tory Black's fucking goat. Some of you people are Mia Khalifa. Some of you people go a little older. Some of you people go a little newer. You're fucking all wrong. Tory Black.
This is why I think I'm gonna lose. Did you ever get the didn't you want like the butthole fleshlight from her?
Yeah, I bought that. That was a good one. I didn't use it much though, because I just had like partners.
Yeah.
The stable kept.
I will say I did learn that every single one of those isn't an actual recreation. It's based off of like a default model. They just put the brand on it.
Yeah, it's kind of a bummer. Which
I see what you did there.
Hey, Lamau.
Hey, Lamau.
Which is a great micro segue into the fact that you can actually just model your own shit. Because there's a fucking chocolatier in Vegas that can take a mold of your fucking pink hole or your sinkhole and turn that shit into chocolate.
Yeah.
And you can actually, for realsies, eat your partner's butthole. Either way, I'm down.
True. Anyways, this is meteorologist or porn star.
Let's get to the game show.
All right. Julia Deruda. Is she the one from Sandstorm?
Hell yeah. Okay.
I am going to say meteorologist.
So are they specifically meteorologists, or are they just news anchors?
Meteorologists.
They're all actively meteorologists. Damn. That's rough. I gotta go meteorologist. if she's an actual cheerleader, cheerleaders for college and like NFL teams and stuff are so hyper locked down because their sexuality like is their mystique. And if they just give that shit up on the internet, there's like nothing else to them. So that's my reasoning. Are we taking a shot?
Right, we're not taking a shot for each one.
Correct.
Nice. Ooh,
Okay.
yeah, we are.
Yeah. What do you mean? Yeah, we are not.
Fucking Billy said so.
Billy, did you say we're taking a shot anytime we get one wrong?
I meant at the end. But
Okay, yeah, at the end.
can
At
if
the
you
end,
want.
if we lose.
It'd make for a more entertaining podcast.
I don't know if it would. We just get shit faced and then speak.
Are you not
gibberish.
entertained?
Oh my
no,
god.
I'm always entertained. You guys are lovely.
I'll fucking fight you on stream.
Listen, all right. Everyone knows the reason that you're not allowed on the screen is because of the Nazi tattoos you have on your face.
And that weird fucking nose bud.
Yeah, he's got the Kasim G. If Kasim G was a fucking like big schnoz motherfucker.
That's true. But to your credit, in particular,
He's got
big nose equals clit tickler. If you are hetero.
Dude, he's got the clit impaler, dude. Like that shit ain't coming back.
Dude, I'm here for it.
Anyways, Adam the Bone Joe.
That's a bit on the nose.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like this is a trick question,
I'm getting that vibe too.
but I don't know what he thinks we'll think it is.
So
I'm assuming he'll think that we think that that's a porn star because the bone is what I call Billy's penis.
nice.
But maybe he thinks that I think that he'll think that I think that, in which case the answer would remain the same. I'm saying that this is a porn star.
I will say I made up the bone part.
Okay.
Okay, well,
I like the bait. I do. The picture is a little fuzzy, but even still, I
Yeah.
don't.
thanks for the 24p photo, dude.
There weren't a lot of it.
Wait, there weren't a lot of them? I'm changing my answer.
Fucking
Meteorologist.
meteorologist.
If he was a porn star, there'd be so many of
Well,
them.
if he was a porn star, there'd be a lot that I can't use.
I guess that's true.
You go torso up.
So what are the final answers?
I'm going porn star.
Porn star.
I'm gonna split the D on this one. Phrasing. Meteorologist.
He is a meteorologist.
God damn it! All right. He's got like the fucking inserts for the fucking biceps. What's that called?
Oh yeah, when they fucking
They fill it full of like fucking silicone or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that dude doesn't work out.
That guy looks like he's Mark Hompin Henderson.
I also made up
It's a meteorologist. They're just all meteorologists, aren't they?
You just hunt down every meteorologist.
It is a kind of a cheap suit, though.
Yeah, it's like rayon. The fuck, it's a rayon suit.
And no, this is a porn star. That's too cheap of a suit.
I'm just trying to see if I remember any of these guys.
Can you pull up pictures of their cocks?
Yeah, I don't get to see their faces that much, man.
Yeah.
Where's the wee wee?
If I could see like a gooch asshole like ball shot, that's probably what I'm looking at.
The underside shot for the finisher.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've seen this guy, porn star.
He is a porn star.
Oh my
yeah.
god.
I added the censor bar.
That's high
a good
class.
call. That
That's
dude's fucking jacked.
he is insanely jacked. That's crazy.
I do not think you've seen him.
Look at the
He-
cum gutters on that motherfucker. Holy shit.
Is he a game porn star?
He exclusively does gay porn.
Doesn't mean I haven't seen him. Don't fucking judge me.
Alright, hey, fair enough.
All right.
I'm on a lot of subreddits, dog.
All right, next, please. Next. Oh my, that's a porn star.
Kind of rough. Jill Nicolini.
This is a porn star. I'm pretty sure that's an Italian last name. The only thing they do is the mob in porn. So
They fucking bibbity bobbity boopity bop all over.
they either bibbity your bop or bobby your boop. All right, you're figured it out either way.
Oh boy. I kind of want to keep my streak alive, but I am confussed about this one. Ah, damn it. Dude, it's kind of awkward. Because they'll get the same exact plastic work done. For the same exact reason.
That is true.
News anchors.
She's got like the lizard person look about her.
A little bit.
But what I'm looking at is like the layout of this room. Why is this fucking chair blocking the door? It's blocking like 2 doors. Like they moved it there. Like she's not telling us the weather. She's getting fucked on that chair probably. And she's like, I need to hold on to the doorknob.
Right? It's the only knob you
If we're gonna do this position, I have to do the doorknob. Otherwise, I won't pink sock like you want me to.
Fucking socks and stocks, baby. Let's go.
Socks and stocks, baby.
Octo. Broski, we're on the same fucking wavelength. I'm like, is that the fucking casting couch from like 2010?
First of all, that's a chair.
It's black behind her though. The casting couch has always been black.
Oh.
What up, Jackie?
I thought she was just like sitting in like a chair. How you doing, Jackie? Good to see you.
Who's Jackie?
Jackie is the homeboy. He does a lot of Apex, I think.
Saw it.
He's a streamer, buddy.
Nice. What up, Jackie? Okay. Jackie requests we eat nachos.
Oh yes. Honestly, I've been looking at him again.
I will comply.
Mm-hmm. Is the window cutting off my head?
Stop being so fucking tall.
Okay, alright. It's fine.
Can I make it small?
Yeah.
Just slink down like real low
There you
like
go.
this. Fucking just get deep.
Getting deep with it.
Alright. I'm gonna go porn star.
So
why are we looking at MILFs? We're playing a game, Jackie.
we're playing a game. They're either meteorologists or porn stars, and whoever loses takes a shot. But I think we're just gonna bro it out and take a shot together, anyways.
Yeah,
Spoilers, I guess.
skis.
Hmm.
Bro, same.
True.
Yeah,
Porn star.
I'm going porn star.
Porn star. The chair's blocking the door.
She's
Oh
a
my!
meteorologist.
She got fucked once. On God.
She's been on camera. Whatever her final destination is, she's been on camera.
Oh, damn it! I think I'm still behind.
Yeah, I'm 1 down. I think you're 2 down.
Hmm.
Close.
True.
All
All
right.
right.
Close though. It's close though.
True. Esperanza Gomez.
Viste profesionales. Meteorologist.
Is that her nipple?
Yeah.
God damn.
Dude, I've been flying around the country recently. The no brow movement is popping.
I'm gonna say porn star just because. Send me her name for later.
Got some stuff to look at.
And some stuff.
Porn star.
Let's go.
Damn, alright,
I
we're
will
tied
need
up.
that. I will need
Shit.
that for later.
She's stacky.
We're even now. Julia Ann.
Ah,
Meteorologist.
I think she's a porn star.
Meteorologist. Look at the brand placement.
Dude, sometimes I want a Pepsi after I fuck. You can put product placement in fucking J.O. tunes. That's fine.
If it's in a Transformers movie, it could be in porn.
I will say that belt look hella fake.
Right? Why would you wear that? You're just gonna get
Like,
ripped
it's not
off
even
you.
going in through any, like, belt loops or anything. It looks photoshopped on.
This is like a big thing, like belts with no purpose in traditional female outfits. It's like an accentuation piece.
At least put, like, a big old belt buckle on it, you know what I mean?
That's true. I heart cock.
Yeah, meteorologist.
I'm going porn star.
Porn star.
I
Nice
got it
move.
down again.
Damn, this is fucking close, man.
This is neck and neck. Magic Mike Woods.
His nickname is actually Magic.
That's
That's
high.
not a thing I made up.
Meteorologist.
Yeah, meteorologist.
I mean, he's at like an actual photo shoot place.
I mean, they have the PVNs. Or the PVAs, whatever. Porn Video Awards.
I guess so, yeah.
But still. I'm gonna go meteorologist on it.
Yeah, meteorologist.
Meteorologist.
Okay.
Fucking, this is...
I was scared when I saw the fucking picture. Holy fuck.
This dude's just 50-50.
This guy's definitely got an OnlyFans.
Yeah. And it is in the top 0.1% of creators.
Alright, what else we got?
Porn star. Say porn star.
I do want her to be a porn star.
I know the name. You can look her up.
Porn star, then. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'm on his side. He knows this shit. He knows this shit. There's my man over here.
She's
my
like
day one, my road dog. You know, yeah.
She's like number 17 on the
Next.
list right now.
Is porn star.
Yeah, run it back.
Oh my god, that guy's hairline. What the fuck?
Damn. You've been stealing all this
God,
snatch,
dude.
but they've been snatching
That
you.
guy, if that guy's hair was a white hat, he'd be Doug Dimmadome. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. If you didn't know.
The freshest cut in town.
Shit.
Hit me with that Dimmadome life. I got you, fam.
True. Next.
That is the most vanilla fucking name perhaps ever. Sorry, Jackie Gaming, but condolences. Meteorologist.
I'm gonna go porn star. I gotta start winning some points here. Fuck.
Meteorologist.
Or I'll just lose the points, I guess.
She's got those trashy clutches, man.
My initial thought was meteorologist as well.
Oh, you playing oh, pardon me. I can't speak. The nachos killed me. Playing contrarian for the points is fucking legit.
Yeah, it is true. All right, next. Yeah, porn star.
God damn it, Billy. He didn't even change his fake last name. He's both. I've seen him play a meteorologist.
Actually,
See?
I was about to say, I thought he was an astronaut.
Yeah, he does all kinds of shit.
Astronaut, doctor, hero, lawyer. Jesus Christ.
The forecast was fucking cum showers. And boy, did he fucking
With a
send it.
chance of anal leakage.
Sometimes it comes out, sometimes it goes in.
Oh my gosh. Was that everything?
That was the game.
Dude, that's tight. That game was dope.
Alright. Well, I lost.
You lost 6-4.
You know what? I just like to see the meteorologists and people, no matter what their background.
Exactly. Exactly. They have a future on camera.
Oh,
Whether they're clothed or naked is up to them.
true. Alright. Dap me up, Johnny.
Yes, sir. What are you feeling?
Give me the butter shots.
Blend or straight?
Blend. I'm not doing a straight shot of butter shots yet.
Just because you said that, I'm taking a straight shot of butter shots
Okay.
with you, side by side.
Alright. That's fine. Honestly, you won, so you get the less alcohol content, yeah?
Yeah,
That makes sense.
I'm in.
That's a good one. I need to watch myself. When I drink, apparently I do, like, overtly sexual things. In the first one, I was, like, stroking a beer bottle. Like, it was my cock for 20 minutes straight.
Dude,
And
it takes you 20 minutes? I don't know what I'd do with the rest of the 18 minutes.
Dude, for being honest, it takes me, like, an hour. I last notoriously long. Like, it's a problem to a point.
That seems like upwards of inefficient time usage.
I mean, it's good because she always gets off. Sometimes more than once. One time, 7 times before I got off.
Oh, I was just talking about stroking the beer bottle. I fucking popped that shit off in 45
Oh.
seconds because I got shit to do.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
I got my subreddits that I go to, and Bing Bong.
You're the subreddit mans?
That's where you get the freshest content.
You do. Sort by new. Don't sort by hot. You see the same shit. You sort by new, you catch it. You catch the fucking gems in the rough.
It's the rough gems.
Oh, there's some of them are pretty rough. I'm gonna tell you.
Oh my
Depending on where you're
god.
going, like up her butt subreddit. A lot of amateur work. A lot of it's not good. You want in on this?
Yeah.
What game are you playing?
Give him a straight butter shots.
I was gonna say the fancier crown. That stuff was smooth.
Word. Straight butter shots is like sicky fucking sweet, so a lot of people don't like it. Which is why I like mixing it with Crown Royal.
I fed the squirrels. My bad.
Atta girl.
Octo going hard right now.
It's true.
I'm surprised no one's gotten my word yet.
No one's even tried.
Do you think they need another hint?
No.
You can guess his word too, and you can guess.
I don't know. You just want to know my word?
No. Hold on. First we should take this shot and then give it a minute till we're ready for another shot, and then we can do this, because I don't want to take 2 shots back to back.
Oh, I'm fucking sorry.
Oh.
I thought this was Mark.
Okay, all right. Or maybe yeah, it is.
Chin-chin.
She don't know he.
I gotta drink that all day.
Who?
Yeah.
Ah. Yeah, one of my words sexual. And so is my emote too. I will say it has a better aftertaste, but I hate the original taste. I think I like the fancy French one more.
Yeah, and I don't know, the black raspberry pairs really nice with whiskey.
True.
You know, it's like, well, it's a pretty common pairing too. Like if you make a like a mixed berry bourbon reduction, you know, that's a pretty common topping for pork in particular. You know, because pork plays with the apple pretty well.
Billy, you can turn off the Johnny Sins window.
or you leave that up forever. I mean, I liked it. It was a great window.
Good segment, Billy.
Thank you.
As the producer, if you could snag the name of the blonde on the right, I would be much obliged. Got some stuff to do.
Oh yeah, and that other lady.
Panel squirt. Those are. Her name was what, Esmeralda Morales? Something like that.
Esmeralda? Oh, the one that I was, yeah.
Oh, Esperanza.
Esperanza Gomez.
Hell yeah. And Gia Durza. She'll pop up on your FYP though.
My
Is one of your words gangbang panel squirt?
No.
Damn.
It's like it's actually technically like a, oh my god, look at this man work.
Open link in new tab. Don't fucking do it.
He's just searching by image. Who is this woman?
That feels good, man. That feels good.
Oh man.
I'm proud of your work. I'll tell you that.
True. What was I saying?
I think we're needing some more hints on our words.
Oh, right. Yeah, mine's technically a more... Is it like a medical term?
There was only a couple seconds. Not copyright.
Let's go.
I'm not getting demonetized.
I'm gonna have to indigo window this.
Oh, no.
Yeah. That's
all right. We want to...
That's fair.
Okay. So we got 2. I got 2 that we can do here. We can do tricks are for kids.
Hell yeah.
Or we can talk about our favorite memories together.
Ooh, there's some good ones.
There's a lot of good ones.
Oh, You're gonna save the shit wizard for tonight too, right?
Right, yeah, we do have to talk about the shit
Gotta
wizard.
talk
I
about
forgot
shit
about
wizard.
that. Yeah. I guess we should do the shit wizard.
Might as well just do it, yeah.
So, everyone's seen... Actually, my... Right
Penis,
there.
vagina, prolapse, vulva?
Nope. Also wrong.
This one, the rope.
Yeah, the robe. So, if you watch my Monster of the Weeks, or any of my D&D stuff, you see me wear this robe. It's very nice. It's satin. I technically didn't shit. I shit while wearing this robe. I did not shit the robe,
Right.
to be clear.
Didn't foul the cloth.
So one day, Kossow and I decided we wanted to go to the Ren Fair.
It's a great time. It's a great time.
It was a really good time. I had a lot of fun. I did shit myself. Spoilers from the story. So we go and we have a lot of fun. There's a lot of like stores for on sale. There's a lot of booths. It's a Ren Fair. It's all fun. But here's the fucked up part is that the alcohol versions of it was roped off, and Kossow brought his younger brother, who was like 7, 8, 9, something like that.
Yeah.
Like
He's pretty young. He's
was it-
only 14 now, so he couldn't have been older than 10.
Yeah, he probably was like 10-ish.
Yeah.
A child, like an actual child, and it's a very special child. He was very smart. Probably, I don't know if this is confirmed yet, but I feel like maybe on the Asperger's or like autism spectrum, like very focused individual on like behavioral patterns of creepers. A lot of red flags there, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, no offense. Fully weaponized autism.
Which is like it's just really good, honestly. Autistics are like some of the smartest people and probably like the best humans to exist. They're like literal human calculators.
Right? It's kind of bananas.
Not exactly a negative thing, is what I'm saying. But
No.
in this instance,
It was a nuisance.
it was a little bit of a nuisance. He wasn't having as much fun as could be. I wasn't having as much fun because I couldn't drink. I was looking forward to getting like sloshed on some mead, but I couldn't do it because we had your little brother there. But we had a lot of fun walking around, seeing the sights. We saw some like cool what were they, like gypsy dances.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some really good
That was pretty hype.
belly dancing, gypsy dancing on stage.
There was like some really sexy girls up there and some really not sexy girls up there.
Yep.
Like some like, whoo, baby, man. Like if Jabba the Hutt could wear a hula skirt, like, God, that's what was up there.
Those are the
Right
ones
next
you
to
talk
Leia.
Those are the ones you talk to first, though. Because they're always down. Always.
So I'm walking around in my wizard's robe. I had my wooden beads on too.
Yep.
I made a necklace with like large wooden beads, and I love that thing, but it's just not in style around here. No one liked it.
No, that was our beer fest referee outfits, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, I had the toga that time. 'Cause
Yeah,
we
we were in
bought
the
we bought
toga.
the long fabrics, but yeah, I had the.
Is that what you made the necklace for? Because I remember
yeah,
I made
yeah,
like a
yeah. I made
jade
the
beaded
necklace for that, and I had like a gold sort of
Yeah.
wristband thing as well.
Hell yeah. I'll save that story for Bubba though.
That shit went ham. That shit went ham.
Beer fest is his baby.
Beer Fest. I don't think we've talked about it yet, actually. But no. So what happened was eventually it was time to partake of the food.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the big things are the turkey legs. It's like the old-fashioned mutton legs. I'm like, this looks hype.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here for the culture. I'm here to experience the vibe. And I for some reason decided the vibe was I wanted 2 turkey legs.
Oh yeah.
So I ate 2 of these like large smoked barbecued turkey legs.
Shit's pretty tasty.
It was really good. until I shit myself.
Yeah.
I was sitting there, and I remember you were there, and we were buying like some hay bales. Like people are sitting down eating, and I was sitting there. I'd already finished everything, and I'm looking at you guys, and I'm like, I just shit myself.
It's classic.
And I was like,
No beating around the bush.
Yeah.
It don't matter.
And so I had to hit one of the porta potties and clean myself up, which I did a great job with, I will say. Fantastic job. And I got out, and then I remember your little brother was like throwing a tantrum or something. And I had just shit myself, and I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm here to enjoy myself. I'm going to go drink some mead in the fucking penned off area. I'll be back when I'm like 4 meads deep.
Yup.
And so I go up there and I get some meat. Delicious. Actually,
I've been hunting
amazing.
for that meat and I can't fucking find it.
It's in
local.
Boise. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
been local in Boise. I forget. I know you can order it online.
Yeah, that's the only place I've been able to find it.
Yeah. Which was really good. It was a berry mead. It was very nice. I had a nice conversation with the lady serving it. And then I met this dude. And you never met this dude.
I did not.
Because this dude was in the roped off area. And he started telling me about how Ren fairs aren't the same anymore. No one wants to do full physical blade combat with him. And that how like all the new people have like overthrown him and thrown him to the wayside because he's old and everyone's too afraid to fight him.
Ooh.
He's like, I'm a warrior. This man, I shit you not, walks with a limp and is like 52, gray hair. This motherfucker gets no pussy on God, dude. And he's like, no one wears full armor anymore. No one wants to fight with unsheathed blades. Everyone's a fucking pussy here. And I'm like, on God, I've been saying this since day one, my homie. Tell me about it. And he just started telling me about how, like, no one wants to do anything. Like, no one wants to fucking draw blood in the ring anymore and shit. He's like, I'm out here trying to kill some people. Yeah, and then he started telling me about how they all have, like, ranks. And it's like, I'm a serf. Like, I'm up there. I'm like, hell yeah, man. I understand you. And I'm just fucking down in these meads. And then I leave. I mean, that's basically the guy's vibe. He's like old, crippled. I could probably like break his skull. Like, I feel like, you know, when you're a baby and you got the soft spot and then you grow out of it?
Yeah.
Like, he grew it back. Like, that's how old he was. Like, he still had a soft spot now. Like it came back. And then I went and met with you guys.
Yeah.
And then I got my tarot reading.
Yeah.
Which was hype. Because I remember I go in there and, you know, people put a lot of shade on, like, tarot readings, psychics, and stuff. And I gotta say, I don't think that... I don't know if there's, like, magic or anything like that. I mean, most of the shit that I've been through is pretty relatable. Like, it's pretty on the nose, generally speaking. Even if I don't like it at the time, after I go through, like I've had a tarot reading before and it was just like all pentagrams and or pentacles and shit, and it's like, you're just gonna be working for a long time. And then I look back and I remember I asked him, like, there's no like love or anything. He's like, nope. I'm like, all right. And then I look back and I was like, he was right. There was no fucking love, man.
Fucking got me.
I just worked all the time. It was fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And even when I wasn't working, I was grinding for gold in fucking World of Warcraft. So holy shit. But I went to her because I remember at this point in my life I was like really scared because I was like, not scared, but I was like kind of worried because I didn't have a job at the time because I like just quit one. I think it was before I worked at. It might have been before or after I worked at. No, it was after I quit Albertsons.
Before you got on with Parker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was like, I need a job, but I don't know where to get one. It's hard to find a job right now. And then it was also before I moved in with Jesse, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So and I knew that I had to move out soon.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't know where I'm gonna live, and so I go in there, and she's like, puts the cards down. She's like, damn, everything just kind of like, you just kind of like, everything works out for you, doesn't it? And I was like, yeah. I mean, it kind of does. Like, yeah. And she's like, yeah, that's not gonna change. Just keep doing what you're doing. It'll figure itself out. I'm like, oh God. She's like, no cap. And I was like, let's go.
Fuck
And
yeah.
lo and behold, it was fucking true.
Yeah, right.
I got a job with Parker without even really having to do anything, and then I moved in with Jesse without even having to do anything.
Yeah.
And it worked out for years.
True, right.
And then we went home. It was a good time. What about your perspective of that? Did I miss anything? Or how did, when I said I shit myself, what led up to that? Did you have an inkling that this might happen? And when it happened, were you more surprised or more annoyed?
I guess the only inkling I would have had was the second turkey leg.
They were bussing though.
They're
For
fucking
real.
good. Like, it's hard to not get one.
It was. I will say it's a little concerning. They didn't sell any other part of the turkey. They just had the legs. I'm like, what happened to the rest of the turkey though?
The fucking butterballs for Thanksgiving. A lot of those don't have legs.
That's true.
It's just the breast and cavity.
You think they all go to the Ren Fair?
It's possible. I mean, that's probably the biggest consumption.
Isn't the Ren Fair coming up soon?
Yeah, October 7, 8, 9 in Kuna. I have a wedding that weekend.
Oh,
I'm officiating.
That's
Oh yeah, I'm a licensed minister. If anyone wants to get married,
Can you marry me and Billy right now?
I can actually.
Please don't.
Billy.
I mean, so there's some other steps involved.
What
So you guys would have to go apply for a marriage.
Can I
license.
just like? Can I just go buy a boat and then I can do the same shit?
in international water? Yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta be a captain, right?
Mhm.
A captain or a priest.
So not in Idaho.
Well,
Idaho
we
doesn't
are
even- we're
landlocked, so like it'd be kind of hard to justify a captain.
Right, because most lakes are state owned or federal owned.
Yeah.
If they're
Well-
federal owned, you can. If they're state owned
Well,
and
what-
like state maintained,
What is it? Do they own the land, but they don't own the water?
it's the water.
It's the water they own.
Traditionally, the state owns the water rights
Gotcha.
because all those lakes and rivers and stuff funnel into dams that are state maintained.
Mm.
You know, like Black Canyon Reservoir and stuff like that
Mm-hmm.
is a state maintained facility, and Idaho Power takes the electricity that the dam makes. So all that kind of stuff, they own the water rights and then share the water rights with like adjacent landowners for irrigation purposes and stuff like that and access purposes. But it's an easement. So people are allowed access to said water,
Yeah.
but they don't own it or have any rights over control of said water.
Gotcha.
Which is why captains aren't legit in Idaho in particular.
Gotcha. And
So-
waterbenders would be crucified.
Yeah, you can't be taking fucking state's water unless it comes out of the tap and you're paying for it.
True.
If you pay the municipality their fee, you can run the tap water and bend that shit.
As long as it's coming through the meter, you can bend it.
The man's got to get their fucking cut, benders.
Oh God.
But
Which
yeah, so
which
it's municipalities,
which
like state officials,
like
and
if would you be an airbender, a waterbender, an earthbender, or a firebender?
oh, dude, I might be a cum bender.
Does that include other people's?
Fuck yeah, it does. This is like how water bending can turn into blood bending, and metal bending can turn into blood bending.
Let's talk about what we would think the other person's element would be.
Okay, we'll go flop and swap. I like it.
Yeah.
Okay,
I feel like you would be an earthbender.
that's pretty canon. I would agree to that. I like the big tanky boy stuff.
Yeah, you big tanky boy, and then like you give like even like judo and stuff, you're always just like about denying people their shit. And that's
So
big
much more fun.
That's big earthbender energy. Like someone throwing an air ball at you, you're like, what up? I can just do wall.
Right?
I cast a wall, expectro per wall. And that's your one spell that you do every time.
Right? It all just ends in wall.
Mm-hmm.
Crucia wall. Avada wall.
Avada wall. Dude, one of my favorite TikToks is the Avada Kedavra.
Right? Make
King Julian, the boy who lived, come to die.
That was a good run. That was a good run on TikTok.
That was.
Oh boy. You're not as clean cut.
No, I feel like the easy answer for me is airbender, but I think I'd be a firebender.
See, now that's interesting.
Yeah.
Because I was leaning towards the culmination being water.
I can't swim.
You don't have to if you bend.
I guess that's true.
The water swims for you. Because waterbenders surf.
Yeah, I don't know. So there's like 2 water tribes, I guess, that you see.
Yeah.
I don't really vibe well with either of them because one's super disciplined.
Yeah.
They're like
fucking South
there's like a
Pole
lot of
dorks.
discipline there,
Yeah.
which there is with
Fuck them.
firebenders as well. But I feel like, I mean, you see me play League, I or like Valorant or something. Like I hit the W key or I just click into the people and I just like I try to force things all the time.
Fuck yeah.
I feel like it's big fucking like firebender energy.
I mean,
Like
it's
I'm just
big fire energy.
like I'm just like fucking like I'm going through.
Fuck yeah.
But like one of my actual like role models that I do try to like be like the most like is like General Iroh.
Iroh is one of the best fictional characters to model like your conceptualization of life around.
Yeah, Iroh's the goat, dude.
Fuck straight up.
I love it. I remember this was like a Facebook thing back in the day, which is kind of cringe, but it was like pick your 3 fictional characters that are like you or whatever.
Yeah.
And I picked Star-Lord, Jack Sparrow, and then like General Iroh.
Fuck yeah.
I feel like that's pretty dead on.
That's a good call. I don't know. Well, so here's my reasoning for water. Let's see. Let's see if it resonates a little bit. Because I don't have a clear idea of what I think you could be, is based on the ebb and flow of who you can be for what reason. Depending on who you're with and who, who's in the room.
Yeah.
You can at the same time hold true to yourself and alter yourself to mesh and blend because you read people.
Yeah, that's true.
So I was catching water from the flow, like your ability to flow and maneuver through people and around them. And fitting enough with Iroh's concept, Iroh was the one who was the most sad about fire becoming combative and not healing.
Yeah, because
fire used to heal, and now water only heals very specifically. In that context, canon for that time.
Yeah,
water were the healers, and fire were combatants. And Iroh was the only person to ever try to attempt to bring fire back to its healing state. So because you can go on the attack with air and heal with fire, you can flow between them with water. So that's my reasoning. That's my conceptualization. Because
I could see it.
You're complex like the flow of liquid. but can solidify when you need to, like ice, or evaporate like steam, and run the gamut. In my opinion.
Yeah, I would say I could see water. I could see it.
So I mean, specifically in the context of Avatar: Last Airbender, I'd go fire ultimately.
Yeah.
But stepping outside of the world that was created and how those characters and realms are portrayed, I'd go water. You know, just because you don't jive with the water clans as portrayed in
That's
Avatar:
true.
Last Airbender,
Yeah.
I think ultimately you, in my opinion, would be able to run water really efficiently.
I feel like part of the narrative too is that all of the elements are like portrayed from the. Do you need another one?
No, I'm good. I'm just gonna drink booze.
Okay, what's the word? I feel like they're all perversions of their actual elements, and that's like part of the narrative.
Right.
So I definitely see. I definitely could see me doing water, dude. But also, like, I don't know. I guess it's hard to say because, like, I guess I'm already. I guess I never really looked past the perversions of the water tribes and stuff, and because there's so much fire stuff that I've already looked past the perversion of that, especially with Iroh as a character. You don't really get someone who looks past the perversions of it, other than Katara, who really just is a character. It's just her. It's not like her standing for something better for waterbenders. She's just being true to herself.
Right.
So it's hard to put that towards the element.
Yeah, she's not showing another aspect of what it could be. She just is.
Yeah.
It is.
True.
Which is fair. Absolutely.
Which is fair. Yeah, because there's really not two nations like there should be for the water tribe.
Right.
Because like this other one, like I don't know, there was like 50 people and then they took 20 of them to the fucking war or some shit. Apparently, like they had like a boat full of warriors and they just survived the whole thing. I don't know.
Fucking choo.
Oh my god.
Right. Well, so in here to Octo's point, I think in theory, before the water side was exterminated to the poles, where fire doesn't function properly, we've got oceans like the South China Sea and the Caribbean Sea. So if you blend Iroh and Jack Sparrow, now you're playing island water.
I'm just a swamp man.
Hell yeah.
I just one of the swamp benders.
I mean, maybe you stay to the islands and not Louisiana.
That's true.
But
That's
still.
true.
You know, you fucking go back to your roots in the Midwest.
I think I just really like Iroh.
I mean, Iroh's a fucking baller.
He is, and he like took lessons from like all the different things. So
yeah, Iroh was like a fucking micro avatar.
I'm definitely not Air. I feel like Air's the easy one for people to judge me as.
Yeah, but
and it's just like I'm not.
They don't see. Well, they haven't fucking spent a decade with you.
True.
So for them to see your surface flightiness feels Air.
Yeah.
But to me it's not flighty, it's flowy. So that's where the water's jiving. And then you look to the apex of the bending style, blood bending. How better to read somebody than through their actual fucking life juice?
Yeah.
So that's my 2 cents.
I agree.
Yeah, Octo's on the right path. Air's too shallow.
Yeah, I agree.
When you don't dive deep enough, you don't see what's underneath.
Yeah, and you know what? Because like the dark side of fire bending is like lightning, right?
Yeah.
But the dark side of water bending is like blood bending. And my dark side would definitely be like more like blood bending than like lightning.
Right. You know, because I think to your point and credit, for me to be rock, if the apex of Earth is metal, sure,
yeah,
that jives. You know, I've always tried to be a defender, you know, type stuff. So it doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah, I mean, like, because when I'm thinking, like, I mean, you're not really water. You're just you, and you be so intensely you that people like you for it.
On occasion.
And you're not super passionate about things because like you won't like, unless it's fucking I don't know, nachos.
Fucking nachos.
If it's a neutral thing, you'll be
Nachos
passionate
and
about it, but
Naruto. Popping off.
I don't know. You're not as adventurous enough for air.
No.
You're not water. I mean, you're just earth because you're like King Boomy.
It's gotta be.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And that the boomy reference
Mm-hmm.
actually brings me back to that night with Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things that he said stuck in my mind and will forever stick in my mind. When he poured that beer on Megan.
Oh my god.
And I got up and yelled at him.
Mm-hmm.
And then Megan was gonna pour a beer back, and I'm like, if you fucking pour that beer, you're as bad as him, and you also get the fuck out of my house.
Mm-hmm.
And she
I remember
didn't.
that.
She
Yep.
listened, which was very critical.
Yes.
It was like, if I fight Anthony,
Mm-hmm.
he may get me, but he's not gonna walk for the rest of his life. And
Yeah.
I swear that on God.
Oh yeah.
But Megan's got no shot.
Yeah. No shot.
That's fucking night.
Mm-hmm.
But she didn't. And it was
Yeah.
wonderful. But
Mhm.
after that, what he said, after she chose not to escalate,
Mm-hmm.
was he called me Switzerland.
Oh yeah.
He said, "You've always been so neutral. Why do you pick sides now?"
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, "'Cause you fucked up.
Yeah.
I have one rule.
Mm-hmm.
Just fucking one. The non-aggression principle.
Yeah.
Don't hurt someone else or their property.
Yeah.
That's it. Period. Do whatever the fuck you want. You want to do meth? Handle
Yeah.
your shit.
Yeah.
GG. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
You want to do meth on my fucking front stoop? As long as you handle your shit, I don't care.
Yeah.
I really fucking don't. As soon as you hurt someone else or their property,
Mm-hmm.
you're done.
Mm-hmm.
And Boomy's lesson to Aang is to be neutral.
Yeah.
To just sit and hold fast
Mm-hmm.
and wait for your opportunity.
Boomy also the goat, but also fucking unhinged.
Just nutters.
Just unhinged, dude.
Iroh on PCP. King Boom.
True. I remember after that too, because I was the one that talked Anthony like out of the fucking house, out of the room and everything.
Yeah, you had to follow that shit up.
And
Because we were gonna fight.
yeah, and I
And it
remember
wasn't gonna turn
sitting
out good.
down, and I forget it was I forget his name.
I was sitting
Weirdly
with
enough.
Mark.
Oh yeah, and Mark. Fucking hold on.
Fucking yeah, we can't
hold
go
on.
there right
Hold
now.
on, Mark.
We can't go there right now.
But I remember sitting down and then oh my god, what the fuck's his name? Cody said you
Yeah.
have the patience of a saint, and I was like, I guess, yeah.
I mean, what's the alternative? Fighting?
Yeah. I don't know.
The line is crossed so quickly
Mm-hmm.
in that scenario. You either have the patience of a saint or you have the fucking hands of a fighter.
Yeah, true.
Those are your only options at that point.
Mm.
And anyone that's ever gone toe to toe with Anthony knows to straighten the fuck up.
Yeah.
Because he's coming hard. And he's
Yeah.
not gonna stop.
Yeah, you don't fuck with that guy for sure.
No, he's a dangerous man.
He is very dangerous on multiple levels.
It made him very fun to fight. I learned a lot from him. I had a great time sparring with him.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't go past the mats.
Yeah.
In a straight up fucking knockdown drag out, I don't like my chances. And I've been actively studying combat since I was like 10 or 11.
Yeah, he's
And still, he's still one of the only people I don't want to stare down.
yeah, it's because he doesn't have any fucking self-preservation instincts.
Well, yeah, when there's nothing to lose.
Yeah. Insert Homelander meme.
Yeah, well, fucking right. Yeesh.
Mm. Hey, he'd be a good Homelander. Yeah, you know, that's a good
That's not a bad call.
yeah, that's a good little metaphor for him, yeah.
I like that. I stand that.
Mm-hmm. True.
What?
God, what is shit
Yeah.
show?
Yeah. I don't know.
I mean,
I gotta stick with water for you.
I'll take water.
At least from my perception of you.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta
But
go.
you got
water.
you got a better perception of me than anyone. I mean, like fucking like, goddamn, even like fucking there's so much cheese on my fucking pants, bro. I
Dude.
knew these nachos was a bad idea, man.
That's
But
why
like,
I love them so much.
yeah. You know you had them.
Yeah, dude. Find what kills you, or find what you love and let it kill you.
True.
That's some Bukowski shit. I think that is a Bukowski quote.
But like a lot of my friends and stuff, including Bubba, don't realize how good I am at reading people. Even though it's literally what made Bubba and I actually start hanging out, was when he like stepped in, and it wasn't even like 5-10 minutes, and I was like, this is your problem, this is what's bugging you, this is what you need to do about it. And he was like, and then went home. And then like,
yeah,
subconsciously he thinks it's because of like the fucking my birthday, when like I went over to see Jared or whatever, and he was just like playing Overwatch or whatever.
Fucking Jared
wasn't hanging out. Still play League with him every now and then. Played with him the other day. Jared was like, he's a cool dude, but he's not a good friend.
Nah, he still owes me like $1,200.
Yeah.
I keep that fucking ledger on me.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, that's a very that's a big earthbender type thing to do. Keep a ledger.
Fuck yeah.
Write it down. There ain't no war in Ba Sing Se unless I say there is.
I'll give you fucking more Ba Sing Se. You don't want none.
I think though, to go to like favorite memories, I think my favorite memory with you is we went to the Japanese steakhouse in North Dakota. And I watched. We bought our weapons there, which I have the sacrificial dagger. I use it to shotgun beers.
Yup, I still have the twin sword in the staff.
Yep, the twin sword staff. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's a baton, I suppose.
It's like it's like a little baton, but you pull it out and it's got two blades.
That's 2 blades. Yep, that's sitting right by my computer.
We bought those, and we're like, every time we go to Minot, we're buying a weapon. I'm like, hell yeah. And then we didn't do that.
Yeah, we didn't go to Minot.
I don't think
much more afterward.
Yeah, I don't think we went again together.
No.
But we went to the Japanese steakhouse, which was a buffet. It was a Japanese buffet. It was a hibachi grill or whatever. Yep. And I witnessed you.
Oh boy.
Mound on everything on the dessert table onto your plate. And it was like a layer of ice cream, a layer of pudding, a layer of like mandarin oranges and whatever. And there was a mound. Like it was a huge, like it was a mound. It was like a mountain of like desserts. And then I sat there and I watched you eat it all, and I felt weirdly proud and weirdly disgusted. Like I was like gonna puke, but also I was like, that's my guy.
I got this shit.
That's who I brought to Minot with me today.
Ooh. That day was the big sad.
Oh, God.
And to tell you the truth, me eating that was not the most awkward part of my day.
That day?
The most awkward part of that day was the pot stickers.
Oh,
you
right.
Remember
the pot stickers? Yeah. There was like, I don't know what the fuck was up with those, but you ate them and they like made you feel not sick.
No,
but
like the chemical compound plus the heat removed oxygen from my lungs.
Yeah, it like took your breath away, but not in a good way.
Yeah. So
it was like in a physical way. Like it pulled the life out of you and gave it to like I felt like we were like marked like
I think so,
by like a lich or something.
There was something fucking coming.
Like we lost a part of ourselves that day. I don't know what it was, but I felt it leave.
It left. And it left in a fucking hurry.
Yeah, I don't know if it was like there's just too much MSG or like what happened there, but goddamn.
And I'm like, I fucking crushed 2 pounds of fucking custard like nothing.
Oh my god, there was custard too, yeah.
Oh yeah, tapioca pudding?
Yeah.
Fucking, yeah. What was the stack up? It was
there-
tapioca pudding base.
There's like, you know how like the human brain can't comprehend the number 50? That's the amount of like layers that made how tall it was. Like, I don't know what was in there. I know it was all dessert options, but like there was, I can't comprehend the number to like equal the volume.
It was not good.
That was after we ate like a plate of actual food too.
Oh yeah, we ate a lot of food. And then went in. So yeah, it was ice cream, tapioca pudding, chocolate pudding.
That's right. Vanilla
Mandarin
pudding.
oranges, vanilla pudding. I think that was it for the like.
There was some like
non-Newtonian
dessert
liquids.
crab rangoons, I think.
Yeah, there was the assorted cookies. It was topped with the assorted cookies. And then you just take a fucking spoon, cut a cross section with a cookie in it. Disgusting.
Disgusting.
That's why I look how I look today.
Ugh.
I have a crippling addiction to overeating.
I mean, you don't even look that bad though.
I've been trying.
Yeah, you look great.
I don't know. Working outside fucking helps a lot.
Yeah.
I put on so much weight.
I've
working
got
in
like a
the city
little bit
Boise.
of a beer belly that I've been trying to get rid of. It's not that bad at all. But I've been skinny my whole life, so I get like a little bit and I'm like, what the fuck? So I've been like working on my diet to like lower my calorie intake a lot. But I think I'm gonna have to start like actually exercising at some point, which I don't want to do because I work outside all day and it's like 102 right now. So it's like I don't want to do that.
Dude, that's my whole thing too. I work outside all fucking day.
Yeah.
All I do is hike.
Yeah.
Like I get paid to hike.
Yeah.
And carry equipment. So when I get home, I don't want to fucking work out.
Exactly.
Am I gonna go sit on the rower?
Gosh, dude. Yeah.
Fuck no.
No.
I
Fuck that
will,
shit,
however, fight. I will fight for hours. It's like a whole nother gas tank.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm work tired. I'm gonna go beat some ass though.
Yeah.
Let go.
Let go. I was never good at like sparring and stuff. I just didn't have like the mindset to like hurt my friends unless I was really angry at them. Have you ever seen me really angry? Like really angry?
Not at me, thankfully.
No, I don't think I could really get mad at you. I mean, I've gotten frustrated at you for sure because you are like
easy.
you are like a liaholic. Like you just
Dude, I drop off the face of the fucking earth.
Dude, well,
Like,
no,
at will.
it's not even that because I do that too. But you would just lie about shit that
Yup.
does not even matter. I
It's
remember
so
like
fun.
in North Dakota, I'd be like, "Hey, did you ever fix your like tail light or something?" You'd be like, "Yeah, dude, I fixed the fuck out of that. It's so good right now."
Yup.
And then I go take out the trash and I see it's just still broken.
Yeah,
I'm like,
still broken.
I'm like, why the fuck would he? Why would he lie to me about that? Now I'm upset.
Dude,
You could have just said no, like I didn't care.
right? There's no detriment to telling the truth.
You know, got that dog, and I got that dog in me, but only if I'm like legitimately mad at someone,
Yeah.
which is like really hard to get me to.
It's tough to cross that line.
Bubba's seen it.
But you don't want to cross that line.
Bubba has seen. I remember that one night we're walking home drunk, and he was like play slapping me.
Yeah.
And then like he like slapped me once, and I was just like, all right, and I just got pissed, and I just fucking wham, and I slapped him, and he spit out blood.
Yeah.
And he's like, all right, I'm gonna take a lap. And I was like, see you later, man.
Yeah, huh?
And now he doesn't slap me when he's drunk anymore.
See? Lesson learned.
Yeah.
Some people need to learn the hard way. And that's okay.
I don't get that mad that often, but when I do, it's not pretty.
No. I mean, to push someone that far.
Yeah, it's
What do you expect?
it's less anger and more justice at that point.
Well, right.
like God came through me. He's like, listen, there's
Right.
some commandments about this, and here's some like the light of God to just murder this person. I just like I crit like paladin smite them, and I just roll d8s. Oh God.
Good. Yeah, some people just need to know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Fucking instant current episode callback. I don't know, that jives pretty hard with the Taoist, the Iron Zen philosophy of the Tao Te Ching,
Oh yeah.
which is great, and I love it.
Eastern philosophy is good, but also like too religious.
It's hella awkward, but if you can pick and choose things from it, there's some good shit
Yeah.
in there.
Which is crazy because like that's what Confucius said. I love Confucius. Confucianism is a little odd once you get into the religious aspect of it. It's a little like
Yeah.
a little Hippocratic, you know. But he always said like if you're walking by two men, I mean at this point I think you're just supposed to say peoples. Walk by two people, take the good in one and imitate it within yourself, and then take the bad in the other, and then look inside yourself.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think that's like applicable to his and everyone's teachings.
Oh yeah.
And like everything, like you take the good out of people and you imitate it, and then you take the bad out of people and you look in yourself and you make sure that's not coming from you.
True. Right.
That's the big thing.
Gotta go inward.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Gotta pink sock your soul
You gotta sock it.
in virtue.
If you don't rock the sock, fuck you doing?
You're gonna get the cop.
You're gonna get
On
the cock.
God.
Swiggity swoogity, going after that booty.
True.
And I remember with Bubba. This is another Bubba lore
Mm-hmm.
from when we were kids. We would always play Halo.
Mm-hmm.
Halo was our game, like sleepover nights and shit like that.
Yeah.
Fucking got a crew together for Halo 2, Halo 3.
Mm-hmm.
We ended up getting way too high ranked for like 14-year-olds. And we got matched against an all-female gamer crew. And to this day, it's the most proud and insulted I've ever been in my life. Before match, on comms,
Mm-hmm.
the squad leader for the opposing team said, "Remember, girls, we don't teabag, we clam slam." And they proceeded to pee-pee on our faces for the entirety of the match.
Oh no.
I don't think that had a point to it. I just like that story.
Dude, you got clam slam. That's
We
right.
fucking got slammered.
You lost your virginity that day.
I kind of did. And then, like, the physical one happened. I was like 17, but I lost it that day. It was just hanging on by a thread.
Yeah, no, you lost it that you put it on loan.
Yeah, dude, it was like,
Yeah. It was on loan, and then 17 hit. You're like, I'm gonna need that back. I gotta
I'm
give
just-
this someone else.
right.
I gotta rob Billy to pay Tom here.
Hell yeah. That's the big sad.
Oh no.
Yeesh. Oh, fuck, man. What else we got, man? We got anything else we need to get through?
10 minutes till 3 hours.
10 minutes till 3 hours. Jesus. Did we even talk about anything substantial?
I don't feel like we did.
I feel like we gotta just sit here dicked off for 3 hours.
Yeah, true.
And I like it.
I do like it. Yeah. It's a guest episode.
I don't know. I think as long as we got Octo's Jimmy's rocking, I think I succeeded.
True. Factual. I don't know. We got the philosophy power hour. I think we already did that.
Yeah, this whole fucking thing has been philosophy
We had
power
the
hour.
What was your favorite memory of me? I think I just hit yours and then
Oh shit, that's what started this whole tangent.
yeah,
Was the fucking steakhouse
yeah,
in my
yeah.
house. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Wowzer. that took a turn for not the worst, but fuck, man, here we are.
Yeah, down the rabbit hole.
Oh, favorite memory. There's a fucking lot of
There's a lot of them.
them. I mean, favorite. I guess I have two.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose. I think my favorite one shot memory
Mm-hmm.
was Halloween at Steph's house. No, it wasn't Steph. Where Halloween, Blue Ribbon Halloween.
And it was at Angie's.
Yep, that's the one. Yeah, Blue Ribbon Halloween at Angie's.
Yeah, and I drank the jungle juice.
Yep.
But Bubba was spiking my shit with moonshine the whole night.
Uh-huh.
Every time I looked away, he would pour moonshine in the jungle juice, which already had 151 in it.
Yeah.
And like a billion other boozes.
Yeah, it was like this fucking Everclear and fruit punch. And then he decided to do more. That's psychotic.
Ugh.
But that night, I think Monty was rolling shrooms.
Yeah.
Heavy.
Yeah.
And he was a naughty priest. And all of his stripper friends were naughty nuns.
Yeah.
That was a great night.
Mm-hmm. That was a
I
good
think
night.
that's the night we met stripper Danny.
Yeah.
Who was big into D&D.
Yeah.
And just like a generically very cool human.
Yeah, I liked her.
Danny's pretty cool.
Also, the night we walked home and Angus was fucking blasted and tried to jump. He threw his shirt like he was gonna throw it onto the barbed wire to get into like the juvie area.
Yeah,
but instead,
he was trying to break into somewhere.
Instead, he just threw his shirt over the fence.
Yeah. Fucking Kobe post 2020, full whiff.
And I was just like, Kossow, good luck. I'm going to the bar.
Right? Dude, that's when I lost my crocheted armor.
Was that what it was?
Because I gave it to Angus because he was getting cold. Because he threw his goddamn shirt over the fence.
God,
and it was 2 o'clock at night in fucking October. It was like maybe above freezing. Probably not. And he's like, oh, I'm kind of fucking cold. I'm like, dude, if you go to sleep because you're cold and you're drunk, you're dead. You are going to die of exposure.
Yeah.
We can't let this happen. Damn it.
The motherfucker is the one who fucking gave me the scar, dude. Cut my fucking finger almost off.
That's another story that's fucking...
That's another one.
I don't know. We just have to have a whole fucking Park Street Horrors, like, TriCast.
Yeah, no. There needs to be a documentary.
Right? The docu-series, Park Street Horror Stories.
Yeah, that's a... Netflix will greenlight it.
Fuck
Guaranteed.
American Horror Stories. Park Street Horror Stories is real-life shit.
That is real shit.
This happened with witnesses that are not allowed to speak or show their face.
Oh my god.
Mostly because of age?
I was the one that was designated to talk to the cops, which happened a lot.
Too much. It did. It happened far too much.
And it's crazy that I'm the one.
Right?
Ugh.
I don't know why. I guess I never talked to the cops because I was, like, handling the people actively, so I needed to, like, do the rest.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know, man.
That shit hit different.
It did. Feels tolerable, man. Oh. Well, so that's my favorite one-off memory.
Yeah.
When we goofed off at Blue Ribbon Halloween. That was a great Halloween party. Super fun.
That was pretty good. Yeah, I liked it.
Had a lot of fun. But like as far as like longevity vibes and just like general good time, it's got to be the playthrough of Avian Attorney.
Avian Attorney was goated. I will say that shit was goated. It was such a good game too. I did find that other Rooster detective game that we never did play.
Right? I gotta catch some time for that shit.
God, dude, it was not enough time, dude.
There's never
enough time, bro.
Yeah, that.
Close.
that shit popped off.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like a Wednesday tradition.
Yep, every Wednesday.
Get some drinky and just put on a fucking voice.
Yeah, we had the my favorite was the little blue jay, because you were the rooster dude, and then I
Hell
was the
yeah.
blue jay. I forget it, like this Watson or whatever.
Yup.
I forgot it was like, I forgot what the voice was, but it was like so unique to that character, and it just was perfect.
Yeah, it fits so well. Like all the voice lines were read in that voice, and it just jived. It was wonderful. But yeah, I think as far as longevity is concerned, so not just like the one time, but the overarching memory
Yeah.
of playing that game together.
Oh yeah, that was a good
You
one.
know, and like, pushing ourselves, going hard, leaning into the voices, just being
It was good. And it was
being free and like open and hanging out.
it was like the perfect game because there was the voices, there was the characters, and then there was like the puzzles, and there's like then you get to the actual like judge part, like the jury part where we had to
Yeah.
actually defend them, and we were like, what the fuck do we do? And we're trying to like bring it all together, and then at the end there was like multiple endings, and we got like some weird fucking Switzerland ending.
Yeah.
Like it was like the fucking the Civil War happened, and then we just like escaped. We're just
Right.
like, all right, everything's going to shit. We're out or whatever. I think is what we happened.
Yeah. Like we did well enough during the game to survive and like make an impact, but we didn't do well enough to like resolve it.
Yeah.
So we just dipped.
Oh
I'm
my
like,
God.
that's actually super fair for the first playthrough, I think.
Yeah, honestly, like
That's-
we're just attorneys.
Yeah,
Avery
what are you gonna do?
attorneys. Like we're not like cops or
We're
anything.
just fucking birds.
We're just hanging out. I
Yeah.
remember like the first check you did is like, yeah, I killed that guy. Like, make sure they think I didn't. And it was like, well, that's our job.
Right?
I think we did. I don't know. I feel like I can't remember if we kept doing our job or we actually did try to do the right thing.
I don't know. I think we ended up doing the right thing because there was an evidence piece that we were able to find
Yeah.
that was like, okay, this is she's blatantly covering something up.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we ended up doing the right thing over the course of time,
Yeah.
but that was definitely not the intent
Mm-hmm.
out the gate, which is fine.
Yeah. Yeah. True.
If she wanted, if she wanted to take the fall, take the fall. But that game just had such a good capacity for bringing you back.
Yeah.
And like
it
just
was-
keeping you fucking wrangled in.
Yeah, it was good. And then there's like there's like enough humor in it. It was such a great game. Avery Attorney. I mean, it's probably like $2 on Steam.
Yeah, hella indie game.
Yeah.
But it's fucking like, it's AAA level, Bethesda level written.
it's
The story
good.
and
It
the
was great.
lines,
Yeah.
the concept.
And it's basically just like about like old France, like political intrigue type stuff.
Yeah,
They just made everyone an animal.
right?
Yeah.
It was pretty solid. Yeah, I mean, it had like the ruling class with the lions and shit. And
Yeah.
know,
Oh yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
fucking bourgeoisie,
Mm-hmm.
which in that case the birds did in fact work for the bourgeoisie, and that's fine. Well, that was great.
True.
So I'm gonna call it that. I'm gonna call Avian Attorney
Yeah.
my favorite overarching memory.
True. Well, yeah. Well, that's about 3 hours, man. I don't know if you feeling crazy, you want to go for some more, but I think that's.
I mean, if we don't cut a hard line,
We'll be here all night.
we could just sit here
Yeah.
and keep fucking talking.
True.
Now, Octo, are you still in chat? What are you thinking?
Oh, she's still here. Guaranteed.
Hardcore fan.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
She goes hard. In the AM and the PM.
It's a good call. Cause
I mean, so my other one I had was I was just gonna ask you about how we're in the Matrix and how you feel about the new Matrix movie.
I haven't watched it because I don't want to be disappointed.
Fair enough.
I am going to watch it overtime. Still here. You going to bed? You staying up?
Well, I think we take a shot right now anyway.
I mean, you gotta take the closing shot. But if it's not the closing shot, then it's a 3-hour shot.
You guys want to tell each other your words?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we can spit a word shot.
Yeah.
No one fucking threw the right kappa.
No.
How I don't actually understand. I said it's a kappa. There's only X kappas.
Yeah.
I would say one more big hint, and then each of you guess each other's. In this last game.
Yeah, so...
Oh, that's fair.
I mean, so your word, you said it was Archer themed?
Yep. So the hints were, it's a classic tagline from Archer,
Mm-hmm.
and it's 2 words smashed into one, specifically because of the way they said it. So it's 2 words, but it was said all as 1 word, and it's a very critical one-liner. The only other hints I could give, just fucking give it away immediately.
Okay.
Well, I got another one. Archer didn't say it. It's a supporting character's one-liner.
It's so hard to do. It's been so long since I watched Archer.
There's so many good quotable shits from Archer.
Yeah. So many seasons too.
Right. I think this one was primarily when it was Hot Pam and Outlaw Country Cheryl. It was said a lot during that era.
Okay. So that's a newer one. I couldn't get it. I can't get it. Not if it's a compound word.
Yeah.
Mine is like a sexual thing that probably has happened tonight. But it's a very common word, even though it is a scientific word. And it is sexual in nature, as well as my emote.
Sexual has happened tonight.
Mm-hmm.
In theory, at least.
Mm-hmm.
And it's more scientific as opposed to a more slang
Yeah.
version of saying it. Stroke?
No.
Damn. Autoerotic asphyxiation.
Close, but no.
I mean, we haven't done that yet.
Yet.
I know Octo's jonesing for that fucking late night Twitch.
Oh, God. A lot of loose doorknobs around her house, I'm sure.
Oh, that's fair. Hey, that's fair. Yeah.
Like, no, in this room. Alright.
You same on 3?
Yeah.
I'm kind of lost.
Yeah, let's say I'm on 3.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Shit
Erection.
snacks.
Yeah,
I'm here for it. I have not popped a bone this evening. That was not in my head.
well, he did.
Yeah.
That's hot.
Like the entire time.
He's been pitching a tent this whole time.
Is that why you sit with your legs crossed? That's goated.
Yeah.
That's fucking pro gamer
And he's
move.
got his hand and his phone over his dick right now.
Oh, dude, every time you get a text message, here we go. Oh, baby. Text me harder.
All right. Well.
Okay, so erection
Mm-hmm.
and the Pam Poovy classic shit snacks.
Yeah, I won't be able to get it. I was trying to think of like what was it like they kept on saying like the whole like wait, are we not doing that anymore, or what was it?
Oh yeah, it was like they were phasing out phrasing,
Phrasing.
But
That's what I was thinking.
but
of,
Archer wouldn't let go of phrasing for like 2 seasons.
Yeah. Phrasing. Wait, are we not doing that anymore?
Phrasing. Shut the fuck up, Archer. Oh, I thought we were still doing that. I not get the memo.
All right, Billy. So, who won? Me or the guest?
I'm gonna give it Kossow for being a lovely guest. No dead air this entire time. It's always a risk with guests, but Kossow held his own.
Nice.
I'm just a bullshit factory.
Plus, he keeps Bubba and Austin scored.
That's fair. I mean, hey, if the wind's fucking...
Wait, so if the guest wins, does that mean Bubba and I both have to do a shot?
Yes.
Is that double intro shots?
Double intro
Anytime
shots?
there's a guest on?
Or at
Well,
least
only
with
if the guest wins.
Oh, that's fair. I don't know. Why would you have a guest on that, like, isn't communicative and engaging?
Well, I mean, if like the guest is a meme, like if it was like
Jose?
Butcher or like Jose, then they would lose because we're like lols. Get fucked.
Fair play. Fair play.
But you're different.
It's not always a good thing.
All right, well, let's do a shot to end it out, and yeah, I think we're good. I think it went well.
Shit, yeah. A lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Any final questions?
From the chat.
Fucking open Q&A?
Yeah, we got the guests.
I mean, if you're not
A man
going to
intimately
sleep-
familiar with my lore.
That's true. I was actively there for a lot of it.
Pop us up a shot though. Give me the fancy shit this time though.
Fancy.
Not the but. I'm not a big fan of the butter shots.
That's fair. I think I'm gonna triple tap it for that one.
Triple. Oh, you're gonna run it down.
But fucking run it down mid is my default.
Bitter int, dude.
Mid right?
You know what? Fuck it. Give me a trip too. Trip me as well.
Billy, why do we have to fight on stream? I thought we were cool. I thought we got over this.
Billy is not the toughest in the room.
Didn't we fight in the front yard?
I think someone said that.
Someone in chat's popping the fuck off.
Oh god.
Gonna have to have us a problem, chat.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
So I got the sub badges in like the 1 to 2 months. I think is like the Bloody Rose, which is the Painted Rose podcast little fucking emblem or whatever. But if they're over 12 months, they get the dumpster fire badge.
Dude, fuck yeah. I put that on my hard hat. I put a dumpster fire that said 2020 on my hard hat for work. Okay. Knowing what I'd ask takes a higher level of social skill than I have. So, I'm not gonna push. I'm not gonna bully. I'm not gonna goad. For whatever reason, your chosen deity has given me a ridiculous concept of how to deal with unfortunate social encounters. And that's the only reason I can spend active time with my little brother. So, no fear, no judgment, only heavy chill. If there's something you actively want to know about me,
Or me.
or Austin,
For that
I don't know
matter.
why you haven't asked by now. Fuck, man. If
Well, I mean, I feel like it's like
oh, I gotta pour the shot still.
if it's like you have a intimate knowledge of an outside view from a long time in my past up till now.
Yeah.
So I think I don't know.
Whatever
I
you're
don't know.
feeling, Octo.
I don't know what she wants to ask.
That's true. So, core concept, whatever words I see on that shit, I will answer, and I will answer truthfully.
Oh, what's my red flag?
Both of us?
Go both. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go both. Split. I'm gonna keep pouring. If you
Well,
wanna take it.
well, here's the thing. Octo has often asked me what my red flag is. Like, as a person.
Well, that's fair. Okay. So I'm assuming you've already answered the question 3 times.
I don't think. I don't know. I think my red flag is just. I don't know. I don't know what my red flag is. What would be my red flag? I guess.
What if she had balls on her chin?
I'd fucking suck them bad boy.
True.
Oh, you have to say each other's red
Each
flag.
other's red flag.
So from
I mean,
the outside looking in.
I mean, I feel like your red flag would be just like your want to just lie over like shit that doesn't mean anything.
It's so fun.
I feel like it comes from a place of like you want control. Like, and that's just kind of like that would be the red flag. Is like the only reason I could think of that you would do that is because you want that control over someone's day. Which I don't know, might not manifest as like a really awful thing, but has the potential, I think.
I mean, I do try to keep it actively not
Harmful.
like malignant.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But I think it comes from a place of that.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
It absolutely does. That's like an inherent thing with my mom.
Mm-hmm.
So mom will fucking just lie her way out of anything.
Yeah.
So it was like a really heavily learned trait from when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes I'll snap back to it.
Mm.
And just like the first thing out of my mouth means fucking nothing.
Yeah.
So it's usually the second or third time I'm asked something
Mm-hmm.
that I break my default
Yeah.
and like analyze it and then respond properly.
You're like, oh shit, why have they asked me 3 times now? Oh, it's because I've been lying this whole time.
Yeah. Because my default is to just say the thing they want to hear,
Mm-hmm.
whether it matters or not.
Yeah.
'Cause
I could see that.
with the taillight thing,
Yeah.
it doesn't fucking matter if I fixed it.
No.
But if I were to tell someone who cares if it's fixed, I would say yes.
Yeah.
So I do.
Yeah.
Alright. But, you know, then I get some time to break it down. I'm like, no, I'm not ever gonna fucking fix it.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit if it's fixed or not. I put red duct tape on it.
Yeah.
It just has to be legal. It doesn't have to be fixed.
True. All right.
Mm.
Let's pop this real quick. I hated that.
The triple tap was so much less good.
Ugh.
Oh. Butterscotch and the black raspberry don't mesh how I wanted them to.
Yeah.
And it just made the crown taste smoky.
Mm.
At least for me in the back of my tongue. It tastes like scotch in the back of my tongue. And sugar in the front of my tongue, and I despise it.
Tastes like dark chocolate covered in pixie dust. Pixie stick dust.
Yeah, that is detestable. Condolences. But, you know, go out on a bang, you know what I'm saying?
True.
Let's see.
I mean, I think this is from like a relationship perspective.
Right, so, like, the thing that would keep me from dating you in particular, that version of red flag.
Yeah.
Fucking Drew. You're still terrible at that game, you fucking dork.
Oh, Drew, yeah.
Just kidding, I love you, Drew. You fucking... So chill.
Drew's too chill.
Yeah, there's a line.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're just like, so chill you're not actively participating.
He doesn't have like any ambition.
Damn. Ambition takes effort, bro.
That's true.
Big woofski. What would stop me from dating you? So, I mean, this is a pretty tough issue, I guess, when it comes down to it.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Well,
You know-
it's not. It doesn't have to be like an issue. It'd be like, what would your red flag be? Like, what's like, oh, uh-oh.
Well, so that's the thing. As soon as gay marriage was legalized, I legitimately thought about getting married to you or Jesse.
We did talk about this a lot. Yeah, I do remember this. Yeah.
It was, at least to me, was a legitimate conversation about the pros and cons
Yeah.
of having a same-sex partner that was your friend,
Mm-hmm.
so that you could just do hookups,
Yeah, on the side.
but come home to your homie.
Yeah, your homie, and
You
you
know?
kiss him goodnight as you do.
Exactly.
Because you already do that.
Kissing the homies on the forehead goodnight
Mm-hmm.
is not gay.
No.
That's fucking giga, bro.
Mm-hmm. True.
Sometimes the homies need a forehead smoochie, and I'll be damned if I'm not giving them.
God on God, me too, my man.
All right, see, because everyone's somewhere on that percentage,
Mm-hmm.
you know. And I'm like 60-40,
Mm-hmm.
you know. I'm not attracted enough to dudes to like be 100% dudes,
No.
but there's dudes that are attractive.
Yeah,
So I'm not fucking 100-0.
My big thing is just I don't like dicks.
Right.
I don't like dicks. I don't like touching dicks. I don't like being around dicks unless it's my own dick. And that's the
Exactly.
only thing.
That's the only thing. Right.
But I do make out with dudes sometimes.
I fucking kiss dudes. I don't care.
Yeah, but
This
like
is America.
I kind of fuck a dude. I just
I don't think I could fuck a dude.
it just wouldn't do it for me. You know what I mean?
Well, so, but now, I guess if we're going there, we're going there.
Mm-hmm.
What about traps?
Traps are fine. If they don't got dicks, it's I don't give a shit.
Trans with dicks.
I mean,
who are actively going through the transition, you know, breasts, estrogen, the whole thing, actively identify as a female,
mm-hmm.
but have a dick and balls. I don't actively have a problem with traps.
I don't. There would need to be a conversation.
I agree.
Like I'm
agree.
attracted to chicks, all right, and I understand that sometimes chicks have dicks, but
Happens.
like there has to be a conversation where it's like I just am not turned on by dicks. I don't like touching dicks. I don't like being around dicks. They just make me not there. And I think that might have been something that's like passed down from my dad, who was like a really big like fucking like old school cowboy, like like don't you do anything, he'd be like, yeah, don't you do wrestling because that's just for gays, you know, that they just like touching each other, they just like touching other men, you know, that kind of guy. It's like, that's not true. And even then I was like, that's not true, but it's still like fucking been bombarded into my head ever since my development.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's still there.
So
Yeah.
it's just like, I don't know, it's just, and I didn't have that rebellious side of me to that point where I was like, well, maybe I like dicks. I never got to that point, like that much animosity with my father. So
Right.
it's just a situation where it's just like, I just don't like dicks. And it's like, look, you're pretty. I like hanging out with you. I like flirting with you. I might even like kissing you. Hell, you know what? Maybe I like to take a ride in that bussy, but I can't give you the reach around. I ain't into it. And it's just
fair.
not what I'm into. And it's not a selfish thing. It's just like, I don't want that. But traps are good. I like traps. I like flirting with traps. I like
Hell
kissing
yeah.
traps.
Ain't bad. Hell yeah. Well, so I guess all of that really ends up with me saying, I would have to say my red flag for you in particular, in accordance with me, isn't always a red flag for others. But at least for me and my personal wants and desires for my life, I don't go out and do stuff.
Right.
So I don't like going to the bar. I don't really like going out to parties. I don't really like spending time with like too many people.
Gotcha.
That type of deal. So I think to blend the ways that we both have time together, I feel that you would be bored while I would be to some degree like neglected. Because I want to be home.
Right.
I want to be playing video games. I want to be watching a show that we both enjoy. And I want to be spending quality time in the home. You know, because I work out of town all the time. I'm for, you know, long hours, long days. So I want my partner to be at home with me resting and to enjoy that time spent. You know, so like tonight, you know, if you were like, come do this podcast with me at the bar, I'm not fucking going.
Yeah.
Because I just worked all day. You know, I don't have the emotional capacity to go out and deal with public and do this.
Yeah.
This here chilling with the boys, this is exactly what I want.
Oh, yeah.
My night to be, you know? So, I would call it that for me. If there was going to be a breaking point, it would be my desire primarily to stay home and not be out.
I don't really go out that much, though. Like, I do.
Right, that's
like,
true.
definitely more than you. But, like, the last time I was at the bar was... Fuck, like... I don't think I've gone to the bar since I've started the podcast. And this is episode 5. So that'd be, like...
Yeah.
6 weeks ago.
Yeah, month and a half, 2 months back. Yeah.
But, like, I get that because my last girlfriend that I was hanging out with, I had the same issue where it was kind of like the same thing for me because she wanted to, like, because I knew she was moving because that's why she left and stuff. So I feel like she really just wanted to do stuff, but, like, she would come here after I was done streaming. We'd have, like, 2 hours or something.
Yeah.
Before I'd need to go to bed, and I'd end up staying past that and be tired or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
But then she'd always want to play a board game, or she'd always want to do something, and I'd just be fucking tired because I just spent 8 hours working, and then like 4 hours streaming, and then she'd come home and she'd be like, "You want to do this?" And I'm like, "No, not really." And she's like, "You just don't like me." And it's like, no, it's just like I don't want to do it. And it's like, yeah, I get that.
Right.
I feel like if I was gonna pick my red flag, I feel like it'd be like my innate ability to read people is like, it's kind of a bad thing that I just know what everyone's about. You know, there's no real secrets that someone can be like, tell me. It's like, oh, I already know. I already got it. You know what I mean? Like, if someone like is gonna be romantically with me, it's like I already know everything you're about. I get it. Like, I understand. Like, the first like it would take like 4 hours of like over like spending time together, of like having a conversation. I know it. Like, I just like, this happened to you, something like this happened to you. Maybe I don't know specifics, but I'm like, all right, you had trauma here, you don't know your dad, blah blah blah. And I mean, it's just because of like how much I love like character like understanding like characters, writing characters and stuff like that. And I think that's where it stems from. And so it's just like, I know your tropes, blah blah blah. Which, I mean, for some people they might like that. You know what I mean?
Well, it's true.
I'm also very patient on top of it. So I feel like even with like Bubba, I'm like, you bitch, you ain't shit. Better ingredients, better pizza, better bitches, better money. You know, it's like some people are like okay with that, but I feel like that would be a big like no for other people who want their secrets and stuff.
Mhm.
Because there was a big part of me that wanted to be like a fucking private detective at a time
Yeah.
because of that reason. Then I was
Mhm.
like, at some point, I'm like, oh, then I'm just a professional narc, and that's kind of cringe.
It's fair. That's a fair assessment.
Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like that'd be mine.
That'll
'Cause
do.
I feel like it'd be like, especially with how I am, like personally, like I'm not a big like, how was your day or something. Like they'd probably come home and I'd be like, oh, they had a bad day.
Yeah. Boom.
And it's like they don't get the satisfaction of telling me about it, because I'm like, I get it.
Right.
You
Sure.
don't need to tell me about it. I understand. This is where you're at. Easy. Which is I feel like that'd be my biggest red flag.
Mhm.
Which is like something that I value as a strength in me, which is probably why it'd be so overpowering.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair.
Mm.
Well, which, same with most red flags.
Yeah.
The majority of red flags are very subjective.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some critically objective red flags that you just fucking get out.
Yeah, for sure.
But a lot of this stuff is flip-floppy based on your partner.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, Naomi fits with me so well.
Mm-hmm.
A, because I broke my desire for vanity. That was critical. Like, I don't need to be with a trophy wife and live some shitty life with someone I fucking hate.
Yeah.
Because they're gorgeous. That needs to go the fuck away. And that took me, like, putting on 80 pounds and getting a goddamn personality to figure out.
Yeah.
So I'm fucking glad I did. Now I just need to lose the weight, keep the personality. Maybe I do, maybe I fucking don't. Probably not.
Yeah.
I'm kind of just here where I'm at.
You can do it. I believe in you.
If I wanted to, yeah.
Yeah, I
it'll
mean, that's
take me
the
a
big
while.
thing.
As soon as Riley turns like 4 or 5, he can go to judo with me and start learning judo.
Yeah.
So in a couple years, I'm gonna be going back and working hard.
Yeah.
And getting back on the grind, and that usually drops me down pretty significantly.
True.
But, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
what would you say your own red flag is?
So, to break it down as far as I can, to the very core of it is control. Exclusively.
Yeah.
'Cause you funnel everything down. And Jesse and I spent fucking years, like, critically breaking down the way we view the world and all that type of stuff. Wrote it all out and all that type of shit. So
Jesse's a whole nother conversation, though.
we don't have the time. We just don't.
My favorite moment with Jesse, when I told him, I was like, "You have the same personality as a Hitler. You just don't have the same opportunities."
Yeah.
I'm like, you think you're right. You do, and he's right about something, though. I'll give him right. But
Sure,
I'm like, so did Hitler. I'm like, you got the same, like, if you just had the power, there'd be so many people strung up in the streets right now.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. I love Jesse. Like,
Yeah,
I also messaged him 4 days ago and he never responded. So
he'll probably get back to you on Sunday. Because he's still in Alaska.
Oh, is he still in Alaska?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So if he's out on the charter boat, he doesn't have service.
No, he saw my message.
Oh, well, if he read it, then that's just him.
Yeah, no.
Which is just him.
Yeah, I know. I still love him, but me and him are like opposites. So much so.
Right. I mean, the three of us worked really well together, though.
Yeah, it was, what was it? It was the poet, the philosopher, and
And the politician.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yep, the 3 Ps. Oh, hey.
It could
That's
be
on
4
me.
Ps. Politician, pedophile.
You fucking... Bubba's in here, let's go.
Oh, God.
Fucking calamity. Yeah. So breaking all that down, you know, facing down the deeper demons, not just the surface shit.
Yeah.
You know, because it's fucking hard
Mm-hmm.
to dig deep and look into yourself to that level of ugly.
Yeah.
But until you get there, you never come out the other side.
True.
You know, so I wake up every morning
Mm-hmm.
and I tell myself what I don't like about myself
Mm-hmm.
to face that demon every
Yeah.
day, every day, every day. And then I tell myself what I want to do to beat that demon
Mm-hmm.
and overcome it,
Mm-hmm.
you know. And then I tell myself what I like that I'm doing, right? So you get both sides.
Mm-hmm.
You scratch the surface, you dig deep into the demons, you pop out the other side.
Mm-hmm.
You know, start your day off fully aware of yourself
Yeah.
and where you're going. You know, how am I going to be better today than I was yesterday? Is, you know, super critical to what I do.
Mm-hmm.
But going through and breaking all that down, one of my biggest like driving motivations is the desire to be loved.
Yeah.
And not just in a romantic way,
Mm-hmm.
but to be well liked, you know, respected, you know, sought after
Mm-hmm.
type of deal. So the things I do, I can typically trace back to wanting to be loved,
Yeah.
you know. And through love, in my opinion, comes ultimate power. If someone loves you enough to go to the fucking boards for you, you hold power and control.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for someone to make the sacrifice play to benefit somebody else, if you can be that somebody else, to me, that's what power is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because you can have money, you can have fame, yada yada. But until someone's willing to go down for you, you don't actually have power over them. You know, you can have fans, but where's the adoration type deal? You know?
Yeah.
So, in regards to that, understanding psychology and how to communicate with people, you know, little things like speaking to somebody how they speak to me,
Mm-hmm.
you know, putting their tone in inflection in my sentences, little southern drawl, you know,
Mm-hmm.
little English, little Canadian, whatever the fuck. Just throwing shit in there, making people subconsciously enjoy your presence.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I've spent a lot of time studying and training and doing all this stuff, which has ultimately just come out in cool D&D character voices,
True.
which is fucking great. Like
Which is
side
that's
quest.
Pog.
I'm fucking big into that.
Yeah, it's Pog as fuck.
You know, so just the control aspect, I think is the biggest thing for me. So I needed a partner who needed guidance
Mm-hmm.
and help.
Yeah.
You know, but not necessarily in like the I'll fix him type of way.
Yeah.
Because that's a big boy red flag.
That's a different
Yeah, that's
thing.
a whole other flag.
That's a separate situation.
We flagged that shit hella.
Yeah.
But,
It's like the difference between I can fix something that doesn't want to be fixed versus someone who wants to be fixed and I can help them.
yeah.
Which
Exactly.
is something that can be listen.
Fucking backfires hard.
They might be manipulating you. All right, keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that tends to be where that road leads, regrettably
True.
enough. But
Mm-hmm.
not always. Some people cry out for help. You help them. They reciprocate.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the way it should go. It's not always the way it goes.
And I got a thought real cool, but technically you said I'm also a Gemini, so imagine 6 months I'd be cheating. I haven't like
I'm a
usually
fucking Libra.
usually I go like fucking like 6 months without sex. So I feel like that's
Inverse.
yeah. Point disproven. But I feel like if we're talking about like inner demons that we're afraid of, mine is definitely like the whole like reading people thing. Is because like if I went bad, there's so much
Yeah.
bad I can do with that.
The ability to turn that out.
It's the like just being able to relate with someone that you've met very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
In that capacity, you can make people do fucking insane shit.
Yeah.
I could probably convince people to rob banks for me.
Oh,
if
sure.
I was like just like that was my life and that's what I did and I just found someone and I was like, this is easy.
Yep.
Like fucking Staples button, this is easy.
Nut.
Like the amount of like manipulation I can actually like fucking doink someone with.
Mm-hmm.
Like that shit does scare me. But it's a good thing that it scares me.
Well,
Because
exactly.
I always use it for good if I can. Which means usually I don't use it.
Yep.
Uh
That's fair.
but and then like even now with like streaming and like doing the podcast and stuff, like I take so much of my life in like a role model sort of like there's people who are younger who's probably gonna watch me or someone that's
Sure.
gonna take something I say and like take it to heart. So
Mhm.
I always think about that, and I always think that everything I do. One of my favorite songs actually is like an old song, not an old song. It's like an old style song, but one of the whole thing is like someone talking about someone they idolized
Yeah.
and them living their life through that, and then the end result is like you never know how far your story goes or who's watching, so
Right.
always behave appropriately because you never know when someone sees you do something and they're like that fucking sticks with them,
Mm-hmm.
and then that fucking molds their whole life after that. I think that's a big thing to consider, and I'm just happy that I have enough morals to keep that shit at bay, because that it's a good thing that I use that for good, and because if I use it for evil, it would be really bad.
Yeah, it gets ugly.
It'd be really bad.
Oh yeah.
It'd be not good.
I mean, that same sentiment, I suppose.
Mm.
Just different approach and like different emphasis.
Yeah.
Because I don't really read people's vibes
Yeah.
as a fucking chintzy modern word.
Yeah.
But it's what I got for now.
You mean motivations or
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just read people in the moment and then respond in the moment. And the more those moments continue, the deeper it gets for me. As opposed to your instant, innate, who this person the fuck is.
Yeah.
I'll find out over time. You figure it out and then work from there.
Yeah.
So, I mean, along the same lines, that concept can be flipped. And you can use that to break someone down instead of build them up.
You can mentally kill someone really fast.
Oh, yeah. It's
because, especially if, like, I just go to the bar, like, someone's at their weakest.
Yeah.
There. Yeah. Easily. And they're, like, fucking trying to figure shit out. And I could just... I think that's why I play the devil so well. Because I could just be relatable. They give their point. I'm like, you're right. But what am I wrong?
Yeah.
And usually they're like, well, I guess not. And then you say, like, that's cool. Like, fucking... I don't know. Like, this person you fucking don't like, why don't you just fucking...
Yep.
What's wrong with that? And they'll be like, well, I'll get in trouble. And it's like, by who? The cops? No one likes the cops. You're the good guy here. It's so easy. It's just so easy.
It's way too simple.
It's just
ugh, like that person right there that I see in that bar right there. It's so easy just for pumped up kids to slowly just raise in volume, and I'm just like, you're the hero of this story. I mean, you see in the news, no one likes the cops. They don't stand for morality. You do, you choose your fucking life. It's no,
Exactly.
it's easy.
Yeah.
By the way, Billy, watch yourself. No.
We're coming.
That was a tangent.
There's some hella tangents. See? Octo? That's what you get for coming out of your show like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? To people that don't care what level of social skill you have and still want to respond in kind and genuinely,
Mm-hmm.
go for broke, dude.
True.
Because then we'll talk for an hour about it.
Yeah.
You know, it's not just content. You know, some of these were fun content.
Yeah.
The majority of these talks were like reminiscing and being legit about the way we see the world.
True.
Yeah, I mean, it's not all fucking game shows and shit.
Mm-mm.
Having Billy's game was an excellent break
I did like that.
from
that was
waxing poetic for 4 consecutive fucking hours,
Mm-hmm.
and I loved it. That was a phenomenal game, and the ending was hype.
Was hype. And we all learned something. I learned Espinosa Gonzalez or Gomez.
Yep,
Yeah,
Gomez.
yeah, that one.
Yep, that's top notch. That's good shit.
Good things
But
to know.
I gotta dive into this a little bit. So the chat call out. We got the Gemini. Are you a Gemini?
I'm a Gemini, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Libra. So I don't. Boom, Libras OG. I don't know what you have to say about Libras in that context.
Geminis and Libras are very sexually and romantically compatible.
Damn, this fucking room's gonna pop off.
Man, I'm about to be in between you guys. Like,
Ooh.
shit.
The fucking wobbly sando. We already had this talk. No peepees and other peepees
Yeah, no.
in this room.
The worst I'll do is make out.
Ooh, double Libra. Okay. I can dig it. That's hot. What exactly, Octo, are you trying to explain to Daddy, and who is manipulating you currently? Because I actively have 3 firearms within 45 seconds of me, and a full armor kit. So,
Oh, God.
if someone hurt you, night night.
Mm.
No one hurts Octo. You understand me?
She's been hurt.
Fucking send me an address.
Everyone has, I think.
Everyone's been hurt.
Yeah, Shantae got me.
It's kind of hard to grow if you haven't been hurt.
Yeah, I mean, it builds character, right?
It does. I mean, it's the loses improve mentality,
Yeah.
which sucks. You know, it's kind of shitty to fucking eat that, you know? But there's zero denying lose is improve.
Mm-hmm.
The more hits you take, the more you figure out how to take hits.
Mm-hmm.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
Get him.
It's me. I'm manipulating her.
I mean, do I have to fight Austin now? That feels weird.
You said you would.
Fuck, I did. That's what I get for saying shit before the chat's done.
Yeah, that'll happen.
That's not gonna end well. I don't think we're gonna do that.
No. Besides, I think I have weapons closer than 45 seconds.
Quite a bit. Quite a bit.
I just have to not get grappled by you. Actually, I have my knife right there.
Yeah, that's a mad dash.
Yeah.
No one wins that. It's bad. No, I'm not.
Oh my
Come
god.
on.
I told you not to feed the squirrels. What did I say? Don't feed the
The
squirrels.
squirrel's so fucking hot.
Oh man. Oh.
Let's see. Now, catching up. You were explaining your daddy providing structure and control. Okay, that's what you're talking about Daddy. I suppose I could be daddy. I don't know. It just has to not be twisted inappropriately, I guess. Because, yeah, structure and control is really useful for some people. I suppose just...
This is my house, and you're getting stuck in my dishwasher.
Bing bong. Joe Byron.
Oh, no.
No, I mean, that's fair. I mean, the biggest reason my wife was a part of the LDS church, you know, growing up, right? And she never felt at home. She never felt comfortable.
Worst wedding I've ever been at was yours.
It's so trash.
It was
We didn't do
fucking
shit.
the worst day of my life, maybe.
I loved it.
Because it's like your dad's family was there, which is like fucking alt-right. And then your mom's family was there, which is like alt-left. And then
Dude.
you had the Mormons coming in the back.
Fucking awkward clash.
Oh my god. And there was no booze. There was
Nope.
like two $40 bottles of wine. And everyone was bragging about how it was $40. And I'm like, that's not good wine.
This is my mom.
Oh, it was not. I don't think I saw your mom. Your mom might have bragged, but there's other ladies that also bragged about it over and over again.
That was a fucking Mormon problem.
And it was horrible wine. And it
No
was like
booze. It was not good.
it was the driest. I had to put ice cubes in it.
Yeah. Terrible.
Your dad was there. I thought there was at least gonna be like a secret like cooler full of like beer, but
I thought he was gonna bring fucking whiskey.
yeah, and there wasn't any of that. And I was like, what the fuck?
Because I was just trying to get through the fucking ceremony so that we could eat barbecue and play cornhole.
And then oh my gosh,
That's all I wanted to do.
I remember like a couple, like this one old lady came up and I was talking to Melanie. I was like, this bitch is gonna ask me what I do for a living. And she came up and she's like, so how much do you make or something like that? And I was like, well, I value my happiness over like how much money I make, because I feel like as soon as you start focusing on money, you're really just a hollow piece of shit human being or something like that. And then she just didn't say anything else. And then like Melanie was like dying.
Good.
She was like dying laughing.
Perfect.
Oh, God. I should
Yeah.
use my powers for evil and just had her fucking do a shooting in your wedding, but I held myself for you.
I mean, that would have been kind of fun. I'll tell you that.
That would have been funny, because she was like 90.
Yeah, because it wouldn't have worked. So I was fucking strapped. I was like, I'll counter massacre my whole fucking existence.
Let's go. Any way to get the fuck out of this wedding.
Right? We gotta wrap this up. I'm trying to play cornhole.
True.
10 minutes till 4 hours.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta stop.
Shit's sake.
I knew this was gonna happen though.
It-
That's why I didn't even
Yeah,
we didn't
the
even
fucking-
fucking
That board was useless.
yeah.
We're just gonna pop off about random shit all
Yeah,
day.
I knew that we didn't have to worry about fucking segments. We're just gonna fucking
Not at all.
talk about shit. All right, well,
That'll do. So you hit me at what am I on Discord?
I think you're just
My-
Kossow.
I was Boss Cost on Discord.
You might be Boss Cos. You don't. I have not seen you on Discord in forever.
I don't fucking play computer anymore.
I see you on League every now and then, like on ARAM or something. Whenever I play Valorant.
I can play
It
an
shows you.
ARAM like when Riley's asleep,
Mm-hmm.
but I can't play games that I can't pause.
Oh yeah.
Because if I'm on a game and he wakes up and I have to leave, I get fucking booted.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone reports me. I'm like, guys, come on, it's a fucking ARAM. The whole reason I'm playing ARAMs is because why are you caring?
Gotta play TFT.
I do need to play TFT more.
TFT's fucking hype, dude.
I love TFT.
TFT goes hard, dude.
I've been playing the shit out of fucking Legends of Runeterra. Their card
Oh
game.
yeah. I played a little bit of that. I really like how the turn system. We're doing the thing again.
Right? We got
We're-
10 minutes?
We do got to. I like how the turns are like someone has the attacker, someone has the defense and stuff.
Yeah, you can only
It's,
attack.
yeah,
every other.
like it's so good.
That
I
feels
really
good.
like how it goes. Everyone's Discord challenge. The UI on Discord is fucking garbage.
Yeah, it's pretty trash mode.
I
Well-
can't believe no one's bought Discord yet. I feel like
Yeah, what the
someone like should just like why has no one bought Discord yet and then made it better? Like
Yeah.
Microsoft should
Right.
totally buy Discord.
fuck? Like, Discord's so like critically interwoven in
It-
the gaming community now.
It's insane.
Yeah.
For how fucking like
unintuitive it is. It's so crazy.
Right? But even if you're Discord challenged, if you're on the Discord server, if you're on Austin's Discord server, I don't know, did you boot me from Prince and Princesses?
No, you should still be up there.
I should still be up in Prince and Princesses, Boss Cost.
Yep, Boskos, Kossow.
So if you have any other questions, I'm always down to just fucking chat.
Yeah.
I'm here for just fucking texting. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, Kossow's never do anything.
I am literally never doing anything. I actively decline things on purpose, or I just ghost people.
Yeah.
That's part of me. So surface level red flag, I just fucking ghost people if I don't want to do something.
Oh gosh.
It's not good. Like, it's not good.
No. I don't ever ghost people. I just usually just tell them no. Which is
Ghosting is
hard.
easier than lying, though.
Yeah. Well,
Which is a problem.
Sometimes I'll lie. I won't lie often. It depends on who it is. Sometimes I'll just be like, listen, no.
That's fair.
Yeah. Which is a hard thing to do, I will say.
It is. That's my biggest problem that I'm running into.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the wife and the kid and all this type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't fucking have the time. But
yeah,
I don't want to say no. Because I want to go do all the shit. Like, if you text me and say, hey, you want to go golfing? I fucking do.
Yeah.
I want to go golfing.
Mm-hmm.
But can I?
Yeah. That's
Not
the big
usually.
thing. Do you want to go golfing Sunday?
No, I have Riley solo.
Okay.
See, I got no fucking weekend time.
Yeah, I'm the same
whole
way
thing.
because I'm booked for Saturday and Monday, so
Right?
that's what I was like. You want to do something Sunday? But like, I know I'm the same way because I work 8 hours a day and then I come home and I stream 4,
Right?
and then I like stay up past my bedtime, and then I wake up with no sleep, and then I catch up on all my sleep on the weekends.
Yep. No, because like Saturday's the only day I have off with Naomi, so Saturdays are fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Sundays, Naomi goes back to work, so I have to watch Riley solo. So Sundays are fucked.
Mm-hmm.
So until like 5 p.m. on Sunday, no one else is there to take care of Riley. And by 5 p.m., I don't want to fucking do anything anyways.
Yeah, true.
Like, now it's too close to work on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, fuck, dude, I don't want to Twilight golf. Even though I do actively want to go Twilight golfing.
Yeah.
Because I just don't have fucking energy left.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, dude.
Well, I mean, eventually your kid will get old enough to where you don't have to worry as much.
Well, as soon as he can go do the stuff I want to do, then it's game on.
Yeah.
But that's still 4 years out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like thinking about that actively. I'm like, fucking years before he can come golf, or he can go to the arcade,
Mm-hmm.
or just like actively participate with some type of knowledge about what he's doing and why. It's a long time, man. But I was talking to Billy before we started. As soon as I walk in the door and he like screams and runs at me and gives me a hug, none of it just doesn't fucking matter anymore.
Yeah.
Whatever sacrifice needs to be made is gonna be made. And it's the weirdest like inherent human trait.
It's because you got the control and the admiration that you just so wanted your whole life.
It's perfect. Love it.
Oh.
Ugh. But yeah, Octo, if you want to fucking chat, if you want to chill, hit me up. I'm not doing anything. I can text all day at work because no one fucking cares what I do. It's brilliant.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I just have podcasts in my ears all day when I'm working.
Yeah. Dude, I'm subbed to like 6 different League of Legends podcasts.
Really?
All I listen to is League content. I consume League content like a fucking madman. Yeah, we should go, man. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but I'm kind of sorry. I'm not sorry.
I was about to say that I was planning on doing the 2 clashes this month. I was thinking and definitely doing the one on the 14th, the 13th, 14th. But I was thinking about trying to get a ragtag one this Sunday, which I might not just not do. I don't know.
I can't play Sunday because I got the D&D World on Sunday.
Oh, right.
So I can't play Sunday evening. I can play Saturday evening typically. I just have to, make it known. Like, hey babe, I need you to take the kid for a couple hours. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play Clash with my boys.
Well, the 14th, the weekend of the 14th, maybe that Saturday. So I'm doing like a team status, which is like a bunch of the like Octo's part of it, and Ando is, and Happy is, that was here before, and Poser and Fog.
Oh hell yeah!
I mean, they're not the ones playing, but I was gonna do like a team status Clash game.
Shit yeah. Do we go fucking Zigsheimer bot again? That was the derpiest dog shit.
Oh, dude, I did a Ziggs bot.
So good.
Support.
Ooh, nice.
And I fucking carried it. Like, I got all the gold, and like Jared was watching and shit. And I was playing with some fucking people, and oh my gosh, I came through and I just fucking, I carried it on my back. I did all the damage and stuff. At some point, I just sold my fucking ward item. I'm like, I'm not a support anymore. I was like, vision means nothing at this point. And yeah, no, I fucking popped off my Ziggs. This'll be a blast.
Fucking was.
My mother molested me when I was a child.
Hey man, whatever it takes to get you in the league.
Oh, true. All right, that's it. We're done.
That's true.
We're gone. Hey Taylor, we're gone. We're done. It's over. It's been 4 hours.
What up, go?
All right, thank you everyone for coming by. We're going. We're out of here. If you want to see more, check out the YouTube. And if you don't, well then, put me in your will, cause I'll never see you again.
Straight up. I'll probably be on like a couple times a year. Fucking look out for it.
Yeah. Guaranteed.
We gotta do Park Street Horror Stories, the TriCast.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
The biggest thing about the TriCast is someone's gonna have to sit like here.
Dude, I'm always down for riding, bitch. As long as I can straddle it and like touch your guys' thighs a little bit with my legs, I'm here.
That can be arranged.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 seconds and 4 hours, baby.
All right. Turn it off. Quick.
Mwah.
Quick.
Mwah.
Get at it. We're done.